Hello. I am utterly sick and tired and just aggravated with people's nonsense. The Google lawyers, the back and forth and the dramas and the things and the stuff and the I'm out of patience. We're straight up out of patience. So I have been gathering the information, okay? All the necessary information. I need my photos. Okay, you're back. I need my photos to update. There we go. Sync. Resume. Because I need the most recent stuff in here. Gonna need that right now. Because we gonna need it right now. Did I save? This did not save the shit that I just saved. Oh my god. Hold on a minute. Shit myself. Okay. And I needed to make sure that I heard something correctly and didn't really want to play it yet on here. So, the book is going good. We've got 10 chapters left. 10 chapters left. It goes to the editor next month. So, it's good. It's good. Real over checking in. Hey, girl, hey, we gonna need you. You know anything about North Carolina law? Protective orders in North Carolina specifically. I mean, I know some stuff, like what I was able to research online, just to double check some facts. Mississippi, are you still in here? It's not the site, nothing to do with Carl. We just need to correct some things. But there's a group of people this is all applicable to that I need to try to... Not Carl, not yet. Which actually just reminded me, though. I do need to go look up something on the North Carolina court's website. That just reminded me. Thank you for the reminder. I didn't search it and easily understand. I was looking at stuff for someone else in North Carolina. I will explain that. I'll explain it in a minute. Let me look this up before I completely lose my train of thought and forget what the fuck I'm supposed to be doing. Because I will. I'm in Texas. Ooh. Very nice. Make sure I spell this right. Oh, hello. Can I help you? You stalker. You fucking stalker. Man. Let's see. Failure to appear, called and failed to remove. Failure to appear, called and failed to remove. Summons returned unserved. Administrative hearing, the 14th. First appearance, 12/17. I don't see what I'm looking for on here. What's this one? Okay, that's not what I'm looking for. Okay, that is not publicly available. Trying to see if I could find something publicly available. Anywho's, what's it? Okay, so there is this woman on here named Brittany. Brittany was, we were talking about a situation with, she has a no contact order on another individual who lives in relatively the same area, close enough that what that woman did was taken seriously by the police, and they put a no contact order in place. Long story short is that she got on a live a couple nights ago. I don't know what fucking night this was. It could have been a week ago for all I know. And was trying to claim that other people who screen recorded said live and then played said live that she was in their live, right? That those people, because the girl that she has the order on was in the comments, that those people are aiding and abetting cyber stalking. Now, my original inkling was like, okay, usually a lot of these no contact orders are mutual, right? Like rules for both. Just easier that way. I did double check that the civil no contact orders in North Carolina are not mutual by default and only will bind the named person as the restrained party. So we double checked that information. We double checked that. Great, grand, wonderful. She was trying to like pose this as, well, you can't play my live while she's in there because then you were aiding and abetting her cyber stalking. And she was trying to say that there was some language in there to the effect of that the respondent shall not like monitor, observe, or track petitioner's presence or something to that effect. And that because somebody else was recording these lives and playing them in her presence, that would be considered her monitoring. And of course, like, I'm not well versed in each state's laws and exact language and lines in the sand. So I had to like go do some research so I could come correctly on this. And from what I gather and from what I understand, that is very broad, and it's not, they don't use it in a broad sense, right? Like the statement of like, respondent shall not monitor, observe, or track petitioner's online presence isn't a broad statement in general, or it's a broad statement, but it's not broadly used against the respondent is what I'm trying to say. So the girl whom this restraining order is against, sitting in a live where somebody else is playing something that she has no control over, wouldn't she's not cyber stalking her if right. She's just in there and somebody else is playing this live. Like, that's not, it would be, Red would have to go to her profile, actually go into the live she's in, go to her posts, watch her stories, follow her accounts. Like, she would actually have to do something herself, not be a party to or in the same arena as somebody else who's watching it.
I really liked like how you the train of thought that you were trying to get her on with the whole, well, doesn't that work both ways? And Brittany Cheyenne is just, she's just so dumb that she's like, well, no, because her, you know, her order got denied, right? But mine got granted. Although the nuance to that is that the only reason you okay? Good.
Yeah, no, he was asking me about playing with his friend.
No, the
It's
only
it's gonna be
reason.
dinner time soon, so not tonight. Okay.
What are we on for dinner?
I don't know yet. Gotta ask Dad.
The
But
only reason hers got granted and Red's got denied, and the other one got denied, is because she didn't show up. But she seems to think because one got denied and hers got granted, that she can do whatever the heck she wants to this other woman, and that's not the case. It still works both ways.
well, so like I did look it up and I did double check, and it does say that the 50C no contact order, which is what is there, that's what it is. It is not a mutual order unless it's specifically stated that it's mutual. But that still doesn't mean
Right.
that Brittany can do whatever she wants, that she can, like, she doesn't get to do whatever she wants.
Right.
Because in fact, if you were to do whatever the fuck it is you wanted to do, a judge would look at her and be like, well, you're obviously not in fear for your life or your safety or your kid's safety if you're doing X, Y, and Z.
Right.
And like she was saying that people are sending her things about, well, Red's in this live, and I don't know if that's the truth, that people are sending it to her or if she's saying it herself. But either way,
that's her responsibility to not engage in it.
And it's not, it doesn't, either way, it looks like that you have other people in that sense doing your dirty work for you by telling you what she's doing, whose lives she's in, what she's saying, etc.
Yeah, I have a hard time believing that she has any friends to actually do that.
So like, and we're talking about public content, and nobody else, she's not, you're not taking this, nobody else is going to get in trouble for it anyway, because intent absolutely matters, right? Like people would have to have the intent of aiding Red in cyber stalking Brittany.
Right. But she's trying to say like people can't even repost videos.
Well, she said something last night that I caught it, but like I was so focused on like the conversation at hand that my brain didn't like recalibrate and back up until later. And I was sitting there like thinking about it last night, and I'm like, wait a minute. Because she said something about people disturbing her peace, and how anybody who disturbs your peace, it's no, that's not how that works.
Hang on, I gotta put up a background right before if I'm gonna talk about this. Can you expand me?
It went away. Where'd it go? So yeah, like I
just
was
figured, like if she's gonna be calling the cops and handing everything, and if anyone ever talks about her, she said she's handing it over to the cops and prosecuting attorney. Well, then she can hand them this with the background.
It's just like it.
When
she said that, well, if you disturb my peace, that's not how it works.
Right.
Like,
right.
If you could do all of these things and to get somebody for cyber stalking because they disturbed your fucking peace,
right?
99% of us would have had charges against somebody else at one point or another.
Right. And me and you, like right now, me and you are in your live using our First Amendment rights, right?
Right.
We're not going and seeking her out. We're not stalking her. We're not disturbing her peace. If she chooses to watch us at a later time and is disturbed, that's on her.
Right. She's disturbing her own peace at that point. But yeah, like I was like I said, I had to like go in actually look into a few things because I don't know the ins and outs of like North Carolina, no contact orders, because certain states are automatically a mutual. Certain states are an automatic mutual when it comes to those.
Right.
So I was like, I need to like actually do some homework and look into this before I like try to speak on something I don't actually know about. But to say that, oh, well, so-and-so is going to go you're going to get charged for this. And like bringing up Steph in Canada, I was really confused by that because
That was
It's not.
interesting. That
It's
was
not
an
going
interesting play.
international. You're not even going to get it across state lines, much less internationally.
Right.
Wait, what do you plan on doing with that? I'm confused. So, and then of course I had to like have people send me videos because there were things I hadn't seen. So, what the fuck?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. She's
Like, and
getting awful.
she thinks that if Red's in a live, say Red's in Angel's live, and Angel's playing a live from last night. Red pops in and sees it, and she sits there and listens, and she talks shit in the comments. She thinks that Red in the live in the comments talking shit is on everybody else, and they're responsible for Red's behavior. But more so that she thinks that that's going to get Red violated. But that's not third party communication. That's not cyber stalking. That's not like nobody's doing anything because she ended up in a fucking live.
Well, she made the point. Brittany made the point to be very clear that she did not want anyone having anything to do with Red. Don't comment on her things. Don't have her in boxes, and we are all expected to block her. That tells me that Brittany Cheyenne is mad and doesn't want Red to have any friends. That's isolation. You
Yeah,
can't use protection orders for isolating people.
You can't tell people that they can't have somebody in there. Well, and I was watching that back, and she like because she was going off on Angel talking about, well, if you have her in there when you're doing this, and like, no, that's not how that works.
Right.
Like,
Even if that was Red
if
violating, I mean, that is on Red. No one else
Nobody
makes
else.
those decisions. Like
nobody else. But like to monitor, like because last night when I was in that live with Aldo, she mentioned specifically the part about monitor and how monitor like encompasses also watching lives, but it doesn't encompass watching lives third party that are also very public. Like these aren't private lives either. So there's that.
good catch, Go Bright.
What? Hello, would Go Bright say? Oh, hold on. Don't infringe her First Amendment right.
I guess her husband's charges were on Christmas. Is that what you said? Christmas Eve or Christmas? That's depressing. That's sad.
Whose husband?
Brittany Cheyenne's.
Oh, he got charges?
Yeah, go watch Go Bright's story.
Oh no. Not me like use my computer to do it.
They're past ones, but yeah, 224, yeah. Or 1224.
Yeah, I was like, no, you don't get to like do just whatever you want. It's not really how that works.
On a woman with a pew pew.
Ain't no fucking point explaining yourself to brain-dead dickheads who only hear what fits
Oh,
their
man.
weak-ass, dumb-ass narrative. You think these dumb motherfuckers want the truth? Hell fucking...
Oh man. Wow. That's funny.
Right, Frankie? I figured you could use, like, some ammo as she tries to pop up again in a live trying to troll you.
That's crazy. That's crazy work. That's not the assault on a female. Damn.
With a pew pew.
Yeah, with that. It must be anything.
On Christmas Eve.
That's some serious fucking escalation. Like, I don't know what the fuck happened there, but damn.
Makes sense. Yeah, Go Bright said it makes
there,
sense why she's obsessed with protecting DV abusers. She's married to one.
Was there anything in there, like, with the details at all? Like, did it give any more than that? Any other attachments? I'm gonna go look.
It's on the state website.
That's what I'm going to do. How do you spell... What is JD's name again? What's the last name? I didn't even look. Damn it.
I don't know, actually.
I like go back. Teal. Oh, thanks. I'm being nosy. I don't give a fuck. Because that's a fucking hell of a charge. God damn. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. Let's
Oh,
see.
I was trying to figure. I was like, "What's teal? What are you talking about?" Okay.
His last name. It says it was dismissed at close of state's evidence. Interesting.
One or both?
The assault on a female was.
What about the assault with a pew pew?
That's why I'm gonna go look at it now. Not me opening the same one twice. Be good if I just open the right one the second time. Also dismissed at close of state's evidence. Both of them were dismissed by the state. Interesting. Especially considering like $2,500 secured bond set by the judge.
Well, at least it got dismissed.
I mean, that's
Yeah,
good.
we want to talk about it. We want to talk about some shit that happened that he was acquitted
Listen,
of.
I'm just being nosy. I thought I went and saw this. I'm being nosy. I mean, we all know I'm nosy.
Oh, that's fine. It's all the commentary that goes along with it.
Well, I mean, listen,
I can tell you.
If you see on somebody's story assault of a female with that's alarming, right?
Yeah, and then you see
scary.
Do you see it was dismissed?
I did. We were just talking about how it was dismissed.
Yeah, I would actually, I'm really trying to be nice right now. I would suggest not plastering all of that shit everywhere because the woman, Kelsey, maybe do some research on her.
I have like some PTSD with women with that name right now.
Yeah, she didn't even get she didn't even get a protective order against him. She actually showed up to his house. He has video recordings of it while she was trying to do that. She claimed that she was pregnant. I've actually told this story myself.
So I was doing some research on our conversation about your protective order last night, and somebody sent me like that whole live where you were talking about it. Like you can't, and you got to understand, you can't get somebody else in trouble because they screen recorded a live and they're playing it and Carrie comes in. If Carrie, possibly, maybe, depending on how broad they're going to be with the language, which probably isn't going to be very broad, because from what I understand, it should only consist of if Carrie goes to look at like your TikTok page and she's in your live herself.
That's not how that works.
In stories. Well, I'm just saying, like, according to the legal information that is publicly available, that's what it tells me. But Carrie's a different story. Maybe it could apply to her, but you can't get Angel or Lady J or anybody else in trouble because they post it or they're watching it and Carrie happens to come in, because intent matters, and you would have to prove somebody's intent, or you'd have to prove that somebody did something at the direction of Carrie or on behalf of Carrie. So like, we'll
just leave that up to the courts to decide.
I mean, there's nothing to leave up to the courts. The courts aren't going after anybody, whether it's Stephanie or Lady J or Angel, because they sat in their live and played back a publicly available live at that. And somebody who you happen to have an order against came in and started talking shit. That order doesn't say that Carrie can't talk shit. That order says that Carrie cannot contact you. She cannot go to your TikTok profile. She cannot go into lives that you are in directly herself or send somebody else in to do those things. But
we're all aware of what molest means in the legal sense.
Molest means to assault.
No, it's not just assault. To annoy, interfere, to otherwise.
Somebody annoying you, it doesn't, unfortunately, if annoying people qualified in the legal system, we would all be fucked, because every one of you have gotten on my goddamn nerves at some point. right? We would all be fucked. I'm sure I've annoyed everybody here at least once in your fucking lives, right? We'd all be fucked if annoyance held any ground in the court of law. It
Excuse
doesn't.
me. Oh, or otherwise interfere also. And
Okay, but
my
nobody
protective
can
order is posted.
Nobody's interfering with you. Nobody's interfering with that though, right? What they do, never had any issue with you. I love you, Rob. What they do, it has nothing to do with Red. Unless, of course, you have some damning evidence where Red said, go screen record this and then play it in your live so I can watch it with you and talk shit. Unless you have some damning evidence and proof that she directed somebody to do something on her behalf, then you could go after her and the third party. But like the sake of annoyance or disturbing your peace, that's not going to be the thing that gets anybody in trouble.
Actually, Go Bright, the actual order with both of our names on it is posted on this page. And Haley, I don't seek her out at all. Like, this means.
Sorry, I have a freaking almost 8-year-old that's chicken sandwich obsessive. Anyways, but like I watched back the clip of you talking to Angel, right? And a lot of what you said in there, it was like, well, if you do this, you're automatically in trouble. And that's not how that works. Like nobody's in trouble because they sat in they had a live and they played a screen recording of a live you were in. Like nobody's going to get in trouble for that. Unless, of course, like I said, you can absolutely prove intent and you have some damning evidence that they were in on some big scheme together in doing so. Otherwise, like to say that to Angel and Lady J and all of them, it creates unnecessary drama where there doesn't need to be. Your issue is with Red, and your issue should stay with Red. Like what Red does, that's on her. And if she does something that violates the order, again, that's on her. But nobody else is responsible for her. And nobody should have to be like, oh, I'm going to block you. Like that's just the reality of the situation.
I mean, third party monitoring is prohibited.
Third party monitoring would imply that somebody is intentionally, and again, you have to prove intent, intentionally playing this live for the purpose of relaying a message, or they're intentionally playing this live because Red asked them to do so. Red asked them to record it. Red asked them to play it. Like third party monitoring isn't, well, Lady J decides to record this live and then Angel says, ooh, watch it back today. And then Red randomly pops up in a comment section.
Yeah,
like that's
like
not
Angel
third
does
party
every day.
monitoring.
That's what she does. She replays
Hey,
the live.
It's fine. If homegirl is violating a court order, then that ultimately is on her. And she's going to have to deal with the consequences of her actions.
And we just think that you guys should keep it in court. Let the courts figure it out. It's not for TikTok to figure out. But every day we got to hear about it. If you don't want to be harassed, if you don't want to be annoyed, like you said, and molested by this, you got your order. You should it should be so peaceful for you right now. But it seems like every day, every live you go in, you bring it up. With these
and if somebody's
that
Red
isn't even supposed to have friends, and everyone is just supposed to block her because you have a peace order against her. That's crazy.
No, I'm not telling everyone that they should block her. I don't give a fuck
that's
what
literally what you've said.
No, I said if you don't block her out of your lives when you're doing that, then I mean, hey, maybe you are aiding and abetting cyber stalking.
Maybe, but that's going to be for the courts to decide. I don't find it any good to come in and be threatening everyone.
I'm not threatening anyone.
Yeah, but you are. When you tell people you're aiding and abetting, you're gonna get in trouble, and you're talking about like them catching charges.
You can be, I mean, I said you can be charged with the same things that she is
But
charged
they
with.
realistically can't be. Again, unless you have some damning evidence, in which case, if you did, I would hope you wouldn't even mention, I would hope you wouldn't even bring it up. You know what I'm saying? Like, because otherwise it just sounds like a willy-nilly threat that doesn't mean anything, because Angel's not gonna get in any legal trouble because she played
Good for her.
alive. You know
Then
what I
good
mean? Like,
for
that's
her.
just not reality.
Then good for her. And no, I'm not breaking an order because it's not a mutual order. That's not how that works.
And you are right. I did double check that information because I thought that was
There's
strange. And
there's
I'm not
absolutely
well versed in-
nothing for me to violate because there's no orders against me. And it's not a
And-
mutual order.
And that is correct. I did double check this with North Carolina. That is absolutely correct. That it's not a mutual order. So, however, your actions and your behavior can be used against you, because it would be really easy to say, hey, listen, she's claiming I did X, Y, and Z, but clearly if she's paying attention to what I'm doing this thoroughly, she's not in fear of me. She's not worried about me. She's not scared of me. Right? Like,
Am I paying attention, or is everything being sent to me by other people that are paying attention for me?
And if people are doing that, then they should. And if they're paying attention for you, right, then that's also problematic, because that's saying you have people stalking her now. I have people stalking Red, and that's weird.
Never once directed anyone to monitor her in any way, shape, or form.
To be fair, the words out of your mouth were, I have people, like, you. The way you worded it was that you have people doing it for you. You said, I have people who do it for me. So if you say exactly those words, I have people who do it for me, it's easy to assume, based on that exact language, that you do. Like, you have people who watch her for you and send things back on your behalf.
I don't have
them to.
No, I never have. I've never asked anyone to monitor anything that she does.
Okay.
At all, for any reason.
Well, if you want to protect your peace, I would urge you, right? I would urge you to be like, listen, don't send me shit no more. Like, dude, don't. Because if she's going to violate it, you won't need anybody to tell you anything or send you shit. You yourself will know without a third party involved. But protecting your peace means that you have to set boundaries in order to do so. You got upset with Angel, because Angel's doing this, it's disturbing your peace. Angel's not responsible for your peace. Nobody else is responsible for your peace but you. So you need to set those boundaries accordingly to protect your peace. And if that means you got to tell people, hey, don't send me shit. I don't need to know shit. If she's talking shit on me in a live, it's not my business. If and when she violates the order, then we'll deal with it. That's all there is to it. It's real simple.
Yeah. Also, flip flop, that police report went great. I have the report number sitting right next to me, actually. You don't get to sit on fucking social media apps and make threats to people and expect them to not do something about it.
Who made a threat?
No one made a threat.
The police felt that they felt otherwise. That's fine.
That somebody across the country made a threat that was like legitimate? Like, I mean, come on. We can't be like, we gotta stop. We can't be wasting police resources with, that is Austin Rob, with every time somebody says some like mean I've literally had my life threatened on this on the internet more times than I can count. Unless you're living down the street from me or a couple blocks away, I'm probably not too concerned about it.
If you guys don't feel like if y'all deal with things how you want to deal with things. I deal with things how I see fit, because I have 2 small children in my home. And if someone makes a threat to harm me, then absolutely I'm going to take it seriously.
No one made a threat to harm you, BC.
That's unfortunate that it's recorded.
I'm assuming Flip Flop. Did Flip Flop make this threat? Is that what we're insinuating here?
No, that actually, Xanchi, you're wrong. The police don't have to file a report. They can document things, but they don't have to make an official report about it. There's a difference. I don't know where you are. I don't give a shit where you are. But they're two different. They do it differently in North Carolina, especially in my county. They can make their report because they came out, and it's for documentation purposes only, or they can file an official complaint
But you're
with
talking,
the
what you're
report.
talking about isn't even the same thing, right? Like a report is a report is a report is a report. Charges can or cannot come from it. That has nothing to do. If you call the police and you say, hey, this is what's going on. If I called the police and I said, hey, this is the situation right now, right? They're going to there's going to be a report in their system with a number on it. That way, if anything else happens, they have documentation and we can just keep adding to it. But what you're talking about is the police taking that report, then taking it to a DA, and then charges being pressed based on the report. Those are whole separate situations.
Brittany Cheyenne,
yeah.
didn't you threaten to beat up Brittany Ann? Didn't you threaten to put hands on myself? Didn't you threaten to knock out Grace when she was trying to tell her story of domestic violence?
I don't know. Did I?
You sure did. I mean, we still all have those. It's just crazy to me that you're so offended. You're so scared of all these people online. Of someone saying, you're going to get yours. Keep it up. You're going to get yours. However that looks like. You take that as such a
That's not
threat
what was.
to
That's not what
your
was said.
children and your safety. That's
Wait,
crazy.
is that
That's
what
not
this
what was
is
said.
over?
That's not what was said.
That's what was said.
No, it's not.
Well, then what was said? I mean, like, why are we beating around the bush about what was said?
Right. Okay, so what was said, Brittany Cheyenne? What was so threatening to your safety?
If you heard it, then go watch it back.
I just told you.
I
You're
didn't
saying
hear
that's
it.
not what was said. So
It's not.
please.
It's not, and I don't have to
Tell
defend
us.
myself to you. I don't have to tell you what was said. Everyone apparently heard what was said. So
I did not hear
Right.
what was said, so I'm asking. I
Well,
wasn't
we all
around. I
rewatched
don't know
it
what was said.
multiple times today because it was so ridiculous and petty. And
No,
yeah, verbatim.
was
That's
it? Was
literally
it?
what she
No,
said.
no. Was it? Someone's going to take you out, and then referenced karma at the end. Someone's going to take you out is what was said. Actually,
Before someone takes you out on a date? Doubtful, but
She said before someone. Does anybody have like a video that they could just send me and like we just like play it and be done? Like you know what I mean? Like
and I wasn't drunk. I mean, but that's fine. Y'all can believe what you want to believe.
I'm just trying to make sure that people are clear. Like I don't need people thinking that they're going to get in some legal trouble because they're watching some shit on a live that they didn't even have anything to do with.
I don't think anyone's terribly concerned about getting in trouble.
Then don't be. If you haven't done anything wrong, you don't have anything to worry about, right?
But like you sitting on a live and telling people like, oh, you guys can get in trouble for this. You guys can get in trouble for this.
That there could be repercussions.
Could be.
There are logically no repercussions unless, of course, like I said, you can prove their intent or you have damning evidence that they are doing it at the discretion and at the request of Red. And if one of those two things does not exist, nobody's going to get in trouble because they played a damn video on a live anywhere. No, if it were me and I were Red, I would just stay out of lives where that is happening just for the sake of, safety purposes and minding my P's and Q's. But that's just me, right? Like Red can do whatever the fuck she wants as long as she's not violating that order. And if that means she pops into somebody's live and they're playing a video of you, whether it's a live or a video, and she wants to shit talk in the comments. I mean, shit talking is a First Amendment right, unfortunately for everybody.
Whatever she has done, she's going to have to answer for. That's it.
Well, and if she's done something, I'm sure she will, right? Like but Red is separate from everybody else. And to Tracy's point earlier, the way that you posed it to Angel and in lieu other people, it sounds like you're trying to get everybody to isolate Red. That's what it sounds like to everybody. You're trying to isolate Red from everybody by threatening people with the law to say, oh, well, you guys can get in trouble for this. You guys can get in trouble. It's aiding and abetting. That's not cool, because you might have problems with Red, and that's like between you and her, but that's not between you and everybody else.
Well, then I guess Brittany Ann should stay the fuck out of it then, shouldn't she?
I don't think so. I don't think it works like that.
I mean,
I think a lot more people should get involved.
It's a legal matter between myself and another person, not
Then
the
take
entire
your own
fucking
advice.
world.
That's advice I gave
what?
you. Then keep it in
Or
court.
what?
What? Yeah. What?
Or what? For as long as you continue to try, I will make sure you fail at isolating Red.
I've never
What's
tried
wrong
to
with that?
isolate her. I've tried
Yes,
to
you
keep her
are.
away from
Yes,
me.
you are. No, you haven't. You've jumped in other people's lives, and then that were being streamed in Angels, and then so you could be like, oh well, Red streaming me. Oh, you've done that. I've watched you
literally
do it.
talk about her every
your
day.
own. It's you hosting lives that she can't go into. You continue to go in people's lives that are mutuals. That's not you trying to protect your peace. That's you trying to put a cage around somebody else. And it's abusive and it's gross. It's not okay. And as long as you continue to try to isolate her, I will make it my fucking mission to see that you fail at isolating her. I will not stop at making sure that she knows that people give a fuck about her and we want her here and we want to see her win in life. We want to see her fucking succeed. I will make sure that I send her a text every day telling her that she is fucking worthy.
Good for you.
And loved and amazing and has friends and
she is welcome. She is welcome in any lives that you are not hosting. She is welcome in any lives of her mutuals. And you don't get to dictate where she is allowed to go on the fucking internet.
No, the courts do.
But the courts aren't going to dictate something.
You're literally
so broad.
weaponizing the
Wrong.
courts.
You just said in a live
No.
last night that people cannot weaponize the courts. People cannot abuse people by weaponizing the court system, and that's literally what you're doing. If you would like to,
how did I do all of this first? Did I lie on sworn affidavits in an effort?
Oh.
I tell you what, girl.
I got
Brittany, Cheyenne.
Got a call. I think she got a call. She's muted.
You better
Sorry, I
hope
was
that
getting a
Red
call.
doesn't get
Sorry, I
strong
was
enough
getting-
someday to swing back.
She already tried. It was a swing and a miss, but I mean, okay. She
but
literally lied on sworn affidavits to try to.
It hurts your case against her, and it hurts your protection order against her. Here's what I can't
You talk
understand.
about her every single day without fail.
Every day.
It's not going to help you.
I literally have
unless
recordings
you are
of
not
you
on the
going in strangers' lives and you're talking about it and they think you're weird as fuck because they have no idea who the fuck Red is, what your fucking case is about. And they're like, why the fuck are you even talking about this right now?
Hold on, let me bring down my tone. My intention was not to be aggressive. Let me share with you that unless you are not on the app one day, like you are, because I know you're not on the app every day. You kind of go like in spurts, and then you like remove yourself for a while, and then you come back, and then it's like every day. The days that you are active on the app, you manage to bring Red up every single time, regardless of whose live that you are in, regardless of the topic that is being discussed at the time. It is you that continues to do that. In lives that Red has gone in, you're not brought up. She's not initiating conversations about you. You were just last night talking about what was actively happening in Angel's live. So you are literally you are seeking it out. You said you don't see anything that anybody's doing that you have blocked. But it was Angel's live last night, and you were actively talking about in Roller Barbie's live. You were actively talking about what was happening in Angel's. How would you know if you weren't watching it in real time? It's just very confusing, isn't it?
Maybe, maybe not.
Maybe it's pretty clear what you're doing. You
I don't know.
lied. You lied about Red moving closer to you
How?
intentionally. She was in South Carolina. She was then brought to jail in North Carolina. Her custody case is in Union County. It's
That's not
just odd.
Mecklenburg.
You're right. It's so odd that her ex just happened to submit paperwork for an emergency custody order for emergency custody on Mecklenburg County letterhead paperwork, isn't it? It's just ironic, isn't it? What a coincidence. What a
That
coincidence.
doesn't have anything to do with me.
She lived. Are you sure?
Yeah,
If
I'm
he lives
sure.
in Union County, their custody case was in Union County. It's just odd. How would he get Mecklenburg County paperwork? I don't know. Coincidence.
Wouldn't
I
that
guess. Must be.
wouldn't that be something for them to figure out? Considering I never had contact with him.
You sure?
Are you sure that I have? You seem to believe that I was in contact with him at that time, or anyone involving her at all.
Oh, you
And I
haven't
wasn't.
spoken with her mother?
No, never.
You've never spoken with any of her family members?
That's not what you've
No.
said before for all of
No.
your book. That
No,
you've been
actually.
in contact with
Nope.
her mother and her child's father. You were just
Wasn't
talking
me.
about it the other day. Well, okay. You're not
Do we
good
seem-
at this.
That's okay. I said I had spoken with his attorney, the father's attorney.
I mean, but like, if you spoke, why would you speak to his attorney? I don't understand that.
I don't know.
Because
You don't
here's
know?
the thing, like, it's like how could, like, Red may have said some shit, but like, was what she said unwarranted if you're in contact with her baby daddy's attorney?
And absolutely seeking out to destroy her life?
No.
Interfere with a
No.
custody court
Yeah.
case?
No. Not interference at all.
It
If
sure
you're-
sounds like it. I mean, you have been you seem to forget that you get drunk on this app almost nightly. Not every night, but almost every night. And when you
No.
get to a certain point, Brittany Cheyenne, you love to brag about it. It's a cat that ate the canary. I don't know how many times I sat there and listened to you talk about how you were getting your lick back to Red, right? Because
and to
fuck with
Tracy,
you and
when
your
you
kids.
literally lie about Tracy calling CPS as if it's some justification for the things that you continue to talk about. You lie. You flat out bold-faced lie.
Okay, if she didn't call, then I guess she shouldn't have texted other people and said that she was going to.
To who? Who did she text?
Yeah,
Who
who?
did she text?
She would know, wouldn't she?
She literally, if you want to go back and look at the text messages between Tracy and Halls, Tracy literally told Halls she wasn't going to. Asked for the full thing. It was Halls. It was your fucking friend. Sam posted the email the day she did it. Did you know that Halls thought that I was covering for her? I have a DM from Halls saying, thanks for covering for me. I didn't. I haven't said anything.
I think Brittany Cheyenne knows that. It seems to change whenever you're upset with someone or going after someone. You claim that they're doing these things to you, right? And you're doing it for yourself and your children's safety, and you justify the awful things that you do to other people. You have blamed literally 8 people on this app for calling CPS on you. when you know damn well who called CPS on you. You know
Yeah.
the one person that called CPS on you.
There
You're
was two.
friends with her.
There was more. There was
That's
more.
what's
There was
so
more than one
crazy.
person.
You're
There
friends
was
with her.
Wait,
there
who
was
was the other person?
Sam.
Sam
Sam
never
had,
called though.
yes, she did. She admitted it. I have the
Sam,
text
No.
messages.
Sam
Yes, she
always said
Send an email.
Sam emailed, and
she
she's
sent
always
me
been very
not
specific.
she sent me Sam sent me a screen recording of her own text messages where she said that she called into and that she called into Mecklenburg County. She called another police department as well to get them involved in it. She called a friend. She sent that to me herself.
Oh, so she did call CPS or she didn't call CPS? Because you just said 2 different counties and then a friend.
She called. She's admitted that she called
Called who?
CPS. I have her
She called
recorded
CPS,
on
but then
multiple.
you just said she called 2 different counties. You called the police. She called the police in 2 different counties, and she called a friend. But then you said she called CPS. Which one is it?
How many people did she call to get
I don't
involved
know.
so that they would show up at my door quicker?
I don't know. Do you have
Because she was
proof?
upset. Because she, oh, yes, absolutely, I do.
You have her outgoing calls?
I have her words. I have her words. If
Oh,
they're lies, then maybe she shouldn't have said them.
oh, okay. Kind of like, the things that you have continued to say about Red.
Right. And so can we just agree from this moment on then? We'll come back to we'll pick that apart with the Sam thing. But can we just agree to contain, who called CPS on you just for at this moment down to Halls and Sam then, if that's what you agree to? So you don't have to switch it up every other week and the next person you get pissed off at, you're gonna claim that they called CPS on you. Can we just contain that to them then and lock it in?
I'll do whatever I want.
Yeah, exactly. You want to leave that open, right? We're going to leave that
No,
open.
I actually
gonna
wish.
change.
I actually would love for everyone to stop talking about that and stop talking about my children. Because
Literally,
every
no one
time,
is except for you.
oh,
Every
okay. So
day.
Zanchi wasn't just, multiple people actually weren't just in comment sections talking about me and my children,
Hey
and
guys, I'm in.
that wasn't a thing.
Well, I thought that since you could say whatever you want and talk about whatever you want,
Yeah,
are people able to do the same?
it's just you.
If everyone would stop talking about my children, then maybe I would shut the fuck up too.
Really? Because that didn't work with Red.
Right.
Well, I don't know. Maybe she should worry about what she's got going on with her children. I don't know.
Maybe you should too. Does that not apply to you?
Do you
You've
think it
had
does?
plenty to say about my child. Plenty. You've had plenty to say about me being a parent and the stuff I have going on with my kid. I've never once brought up the fact that your kid has FAS or posted pictures of it.
Nah, he doesn't though. Neither of my kids have that. So that would be total and complete lie anyway.
Okay.
Okay. Do you have any proof of that, or are you just spouting off lies as if they're fact? You purposely
Isn't that what
defaming
you've
me?
done with Tracy?
Have
And
I?
then
You've
justified it
openly
by
talked about your child's developmental delays. That's no secret. You've
Whether my
openly
child's
talked about
autistic?
you've openly talked about how you were in detox for both your pregnancies.
Because
You
I
can
was on my
take
prescribed medication that I
I can
wanted to
see
get
why
off
you
of.
don't post pictures of your children
No, I
because
don't
it is
post. I don't,
clear that they have fucking FAS.
no,
Their
I don't
fucking
post
eyeballs damn
pictures.
near touch each other, okay?
How have you seen my children, Tracy? If I don't post photos of them, how have you seen them? I have you
The
blocked.
timelines,
So
the
no, I know.
timelines of when you were posting when you were pregnant. You were posting about alcohol when you're pregnant.
What did I post about alcohol when I was pregnant, and on what platform, and how did you see it?
was actually Xanax videos that you posted about being on Xanax and
Oh yeah,
uh
prescribed medication.
mhm.
with bottles of alcohol and vodka while you're pregnant.
What bottles of vodka while I was pregnant? That was a question. Not it wasn't rhetorical.
Hey, I just want to come up real quick because I don't want to stay here too long. But BC, you can go ahead and say my name all you want. I don't talk to Red outside of this app. There's no third party fucking contact.
I don't care who you talk to. Stop
I'm
talking
not
to me
done.
about
I'm
her.
not done.
Stop
I'm not
talking to
done
me
yet.
about
I'm not
her.
done yet. I'm not
I
done
don't
yet.
care. Stop
We
talking
don't
to me
talk
about
third
her.
party contact. We don't talk. We stream. That's what we do. We do messy talk, streaming entertainment. And we've always said that. And you've come over here and sat with us. You've done the exact same thing. But here, let me just solve this for everybody so you don't have to worry about doxing me because everybody has a hard time, I guess, looking it up. It's Anjanette Eccles, Echols. I live at 1800 Crater Lake Avenue, Medford, Oregon, 97504. You want to know where to fucking find me? You can call me, 530-925-9677. Next time you want to go tell me to unalive myself, fucking Brittany, make sure your bitch ass shows up and does it your fucking self. Have a nice day, y'all.
Wait, wait, hold on. Wait, what are you talking about? Does it herself? What did I fucking miss?
She's upset about some shit that I said months ago that we've had conversations about since then. That's fine.
Yeah, but you also had conversations with Sam since then about CPS and said, well, I can't really blame her. I did ask her to.
I specifically said if you feel like my children are in danger, then
Right.
you're a piece of shit if you don't call.
Yes.
Right.
So she did.
Okay. Well then she should have left
She
it
sent an email.
she should have left it alone
Why?
after she should have left it alone after the government entities did their job.
Did she not?
And no, she did not.
Really?
How so?
Yeah, that was my move. How so?
It, why it continues to be spoken about.
Well, I thought everybody could. I
Right.
thought
We all have our
the
First
rule
Amendment
was.
right, right?
I thought that everybody could just do whatever, talk about whatever the fuck that they wanted, just like you. I'm failing to see consistency in the requirements that you're demanding of others and what you're willing to
I'm not
follow.
I'm not demanding anything.
Um,
I mean, you kind of were. You even demanded that after the fact, after that went down, Sam you demanded Sam to prove that I was a better mother than you. But again, talking about your own CPS case in that case. So did you not go into Jordan and Dope's live the other day? Like the most probably inappropriate live to go into to speak about your children, your life, and start going off drunk about this case.
I don't know, did I?
And they said that they had no idea what you're talking about, and you just went rambling on for almost an
she
hour.
started to go off on Frankie and was
Yeah.
like really in on the fact that he pretended to be a police officer, which I feel
Because
like
she
that
hates
was
cops, right?
like a year ago, but calls
Hate
them
snitches,
a
hate people
lot.
that call the cops.
I
It's
don't know
weird.
because I made a joke saying fuck 12.
I mean, it depends on the live, Brittany. It depends on what live you're in. You're either in lives talking about how you hate snitches and cop collars and you ain't about that life, or you are about that life. Meanwhile, yeah, you got 911 fingers every night when someone hurts your feelings.
Every night. Or just when my life is threatened.
Did you call the cops? You call, well, oh, never mind. My memory answered my own question before it came out of my mouth.
The statement was, shut the fuck up before somebody takes you out. I can't wait for karma to get you. That wasn't, that wasn't her actually threatening you, though.
I mean, I guess that's up for, someone else to decide. Just because I made the report doesn't mean I'm going to do anything with it. But maybe I
Right.
will. Who knows? Mm,
Yeah, but like there's nothing to go off of, right? Like that's not that's not like a threat. Like it's not like she was like I'm gonna unalive you or I'm gonna like you've threatened to physically put your hands on at least 3 people in this live currently right now, right? Like
Right.
what she did was not threatening you. She wasn't
You
she wasn't talking
bragged
about
about
assaulting
getting
you.
a
Nothing.
you bragged about getting a woman to take her own life, and you literally said that was your trophy. Like, let's be so for real right now, Brittany Cheyenne.
So I just want to know, am I a liar only when it suits, or am I telling the truth only when it benefits the narrative that you want to spin about me, or do I tell the truth sometimes and then lie sometimes? So, or do you have proof that I've ever actually pushed anyone to um, unalive themselves? Or
Just
did you
your
just
own
hear me?
words.
You just hear me say something in a live and then run with it, and then all of a sudden I'm telling the truth then, but the rest of the time I'm a fucking liar. I'm just wondering what the rules are. What are we going by?
I don't know. You tell us, because it seems that
Yeah.
you like to make them.
I guess so. I'm trying to figure out if I'm a liar or not. I don't know, because people love to use that against me. That I said that, but is there any proof of it actually happening?
Well, I guess that's for others to decide. They've seen it.
I guess I am a shitty person for telling that lie.
It's just like, when you
So
and
is
Red
this like the
finally do have your
situation?
day in court, that's going to be for a judge to decide if you meant it.
I'm sorry for what? I didn't hear what you said, Tracy. My bad.
I said, just like when you do have your day in court, that's going to be for a judge to decide if you meant it.
If I meant what?
I've said it twice.
What day? I've already had my day in court for what's happened in my
Actually,
situation.
it's still open.
It
It can
is.
absolutely be reopened.
She
So
was in the
it was
hospital, and there's no reason why she wouldn't be able to get a rehearing.
On
right.
two failure to appears already.
Uh, that was weren't they voluntarily dismissed by the DA because the witness was not able to show up? She could easily say, "I'm just going to throw this out there." She could easily say, "She's been pretty intimidated and in fear of being in the same place as you
She
continue to bring her up everywhere you go." As you
she wouldn't be.
continue to talk about her moves and where she is at all times.
Mm-hmm.
She, why would she
And
be in
continue
fear?
doxing her.
When have I doxed her?
Well, there's a group chat.
Hmm.
I don't know if you know this, but I have the group chat, right? Of everything that you participated in that group chat with you and Laura and Augie and East and Craig.
Not very smart,
And
are you, Brittany Cheyenne?
yeah,
So you mean the charges that she already tried to file against me that were dismissed?
voluntarily because she was not able to appear.
Not because you didn't do anything wrong.
Right.
Charges were dismissed.
Just like you got an order, not because a judge looked over all your evidence and was like, yeah,
That
totally,
that
this is what
order that
happened.
order wasn't that order was not issued by default. It was because there was actual evidence.
Mm-hmm.
Man, what do you think would happen if if they saw the evidence of the things that you've done to Red.
What have I done to her?
What do you mean? What have you done to her?
Yeah, what have I
You
done to
first
her?
claimed that you called CPS on her because of a comment that she made.
Mhm.
And then you went on to elaborate and say that you called CPS because all of these different things and have and provided different alternative answers every time. You said that initially you called CPS because of a comment she made about something that happened in her custody case that had already happened in the past when she was talking about her contempt of court charge. And you decided to call CPS because of that comment. That's well documented. You said that publicly many, many, many times actually.
Mhm.
And then it's evolved. And then it went into she had rugs, right? She had them when everybody showed up, when CPS showed up, all this other stuff. Yet there were no charges in South Carolina.
Mhm.
The caseworker dismissed the case, unfounded claims. She's posted that before.
Oh, okay. If she posted that, then good for her.
Yeah.
Right.
It would be, I guess it would matter more what the court of public opinion thinks.
Well.
I
Oh.
guess.
Oh,
Okay. All right.
I guess. Not the recordings that I have that I'm not as stupid as everyone thinks I am. I've recorded what I've said to about that situation. I mean, it wouldn't be
did
that
you submit that? Did you submit your group text?
Yeah.
submit my group text to who?
The courts.
Right.
Which ones? Which court?
Well,
For
both of
what
them that
case?
you've been
I mean,
interfering
the one
in.
that you said that the judge saw the evidence and then
Yeah.
based his decision off the evidence.
Off the
Thank you for
evidence that
admitting
she's
that there's multiple there. You're
off
so
the
smart.
off the evidence that she was recorded telling me directly that she would kill me.
F1 in the chat, please.
Excuse me. What does that have to do with you calling
And then what
CPS
did
on
you do?
her
What
and
did
getting
you do
involved in
after that
her
live?
custody case?
Right. What
What
did
does
you
that?
do after that live? That's crazy. What did you do after that live?
Yeah. What did you do?
Y'all seem to know. Tell me.
Oh, I'm
Come on,
asking
you're
you.
sober, Sally. You must got a just
Great
crisp
memory
memory.
or timeline.
Y'all seem to know so much, so I guess tell me.
I don't know. You okay? So this is very confusing. You got to let us know if you're in charge here, or you're
Right.
going with the flow, because there are some times where you're like, "Oh, I don't know. You tell me," and then you come back and correct it. So
Mm.
rather than do this dance of going back and forth, why don't you just tell us?
I don't owe you anything.
You don't. That's correct.
But you just said that it needed to be in the court of public opinion, and that's what matters.
I said, I guess if it
You're
matters
up.
more. I said, I guess if it matters more. Obviously, it matters to you guys. This is what you do for a living.
Oh,
What do you do for a living?
I'm a stay. I'm a
what's
I
stay
the
at
thought you
home
job
just
mom.
went
title?
off about how you don't have anything in your name.
Yeah, what's the job title there, Brittany Chan?
If
I
you
don't
guys
have
are
one.
getting paid for this, I'm retiring early. What the fuck?
That's gonna look great for a fucking judge.
I'm a stay at home mother. That's my job.
I'd like to see the performance reviews.
Okay, so let's bring it back. God damn, that was good. That's gonna be a great soundbite.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Performance reviews just send me over the fucking.
It's too fucking easy.
Oh god.
Can we all just take a moment and just pause right here? That was gold.
Wait,
Oh,
wasn't that wasn't that like a whole effort to have a performance review done on my job, and there were no issues with it at all?
No, you said that you actually prophylactically contacted CPS as if this was an intentional, as if you
Yeah, you
intended
set it
to
all up.
behave so outlandishly publicly that you encouraged people to call CPS. You have stated that many times,
Mm-hmm.
that it was all part of your plan. You knew what you were doing. You're not stupid, right?
Do you remember
was it?
that, Brittany Cheyenne?
What was the
You
outcome of that? What was the outcome of that
you did say that.
investigation? Yeah, what was the outcome of that investigation?
I don't know. Is this that part that I'm supposed to tell you or you're supposed to tell me? It's just, I can't,
It's so
I can't
confusing.
follow the rules when you keep changing them. It's like you're moving the goalpost, girl.
Hmm.
So, did you want people to call CPS? Did you not want people to call CPS when you're literally telling everybody that you contacted them in advance, prophylactically, prior to?
Oh, I absolutely did give them a call prior to let them know because I was alerted already that people were planning to make false reports on me, and false reports were
I'm
made.
sorry. Who was planning when literally people were asking you to get off that live? You think that was planned? If anybody planned it, it would be you. Your answer is nonsensical.
I guess so.
I mean, if people told me, hey, someone's going to call the cops on you if you go to the mall at 9 o'clock on Thursday, wouldn't you just stay away from the mall at 9 o'clock on Thursday? Or was that part of the plan? I don't know.
Was it? You guys
I
seem to
mean, you
think.
tell me, someone told you
You,
that that people are planning to make false reports about you on TikTok.
so what's the harm in calling ahead and saying, "Hey, just so you know, like false
But I mean,
reports are going to be
if
made."
that really was, I mean, if that really was the case, and you still continue to go on TikTok because it was all a plan, right? To show that um you're not a piece of shit mom. I mean, that's what you're going with, right? That's what we're still going with. We're just walking it through. Cuz like you said, this is what we're doing. We're in the court of public opinion. Is that correct? Is that a correct
I
statement?
I guess the public opinion is that I'm a big, huge piece of shit mother, and that okay, cool, great. That's not the facts, but all right.
I thought you said you've called yourself that. So is it not the facts or is it the facts?
If the people who get paid to investigate claims like that against parents decided that my kids are absolutely safe, then factually, I'm not a piece of shit mother.
No, 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 no. This time you added mother at the
They
end.
didn't decide if you were a piece of shit mother or not. They decided whether or not your home was safe enough to allow you to have your children in there. Two very different things.
For me to remain with my children, for my children to remain with me, for me to not need any kind of services at all, because no services were needed, such as any
Based on a
kind of.
report that Holly made, that Holly gave not the correct information for your situation and the actual concerns that were.
What were the actual concerns?
I believe, I think what the actual concerns were
But the actual concerns were, Brittany and Cheyenne, we'll go over this again because you seem to forget. The actual concerns were, is that you were drunk on lives consistently, night after night after night, all night and through into the late mornings, while also claiming your husband or boyfriend or whatever JD is travels for work and your two small young children are in your direct care with no adults present in the home while you are hammered on a live. That was the concern for me. For me, it is still a concern for me. But what what makes my heart feel better is that I don't actually believe that your children are in your home very often. But you know what? I don't know the truth of that. That's just a gut feeling that I have. But that was the concern. It was not a false report on the email that I sent. If we're going to consider the follow-up email that I sent to be a report, that was not false. Those were legitimate concerns that I had then. I still have today. Okay. Now, do I have police officers that are very good friends in the state of North Carolina? I do.
Did you contact them?
I did contact one of them who's a very, very dear friend of mine to make sure that I followed all the appropriate steps to make sure that your children did not fall through the cracks. God forbid something happened to them under your care, then the responsibility would fall on Child Protective Services for not doing their job.
What is it appropriate to use personal
It is-
contacts
It is
in
appropriate.
different counties?
It is
In different
appro-
counties.
Yes, it's 100% appropriate
That's
for
not what they said.
myself. Well, I don't care what they said. They didn't say it to me. It is 100%.
You know your brother's a cop.
Yeah, it's 100% appropriate for me to contact somebody who I believe can provide me with the information that I need to make a good decision for the welfare of children that I have no actual relationship with, just what I'm seeing on lives on TikTok, which is their mother staying drunk all night into the late morning and you not going and getting your children up. Their kids are upstairs in the bed and they're sleeping. You'll go get them when you want to go get them. And these are small, small children, and one of them has special needs. So yes, was it appropriate for me to contact somebody and say, hey, I need to make sure that this doesn't fall through the cracks. I need to make sure that this is taken seriously. Yeah, of course it is. And I wish everybody had that capability. I wish everybody had those contacts that they could call to protect children. Absolutely, I do. And if you say that that's a bad thing, that's a bad thing that I want, that I have, and I want for everybody to have a secondary contact in an effort to protect children. If you think that that's a bad thing, that's an inappropriate thing, there's something wrong with you. There's something wrong with you. As a human, as a woman, and as a mother, there's something wrong with you. Because we should have as many contacts as possible when it comes to protecting children. Even if it means protecting them from experiencing the things their mom is exhibiting in their own home, staying drunk in a garage all night long. Macy, get out of the dishwasher. Get down. Get out of the dishwasher. Is that clear? Is that clear for you? Do you understand?
I honestly don't really give a shit that much.
Then why are you asking? You seem to care. You mention it all the time. And it's not something that I'm embarrassed about. I'm not ashamed of sending
Oh no,
an
you're
email.
very proud of what you did.
I am absolutely, I'm very proud. I am very proud because people are scared to contact CPS when there are legitimate concerns because of this app. And that bothers me. That bothers me because also there are tons of people that weaponize CPS in the worst ways possible. And that also bothers me. But for me, I'm very proud. Yeah, I'm not embarrassed. I'm not ashamed of anything that I have done in regards to protecting your children, ironically enough. No, I'm not ashamed of it. I'm not embarrassed by it. I'll say it again and again and again. I sent a follow-up email. Had Halls not told me that she had already called, I myself would have called. I would have called myself. But Halls told me that she called, and then she sent me the contact information. She sent me a copy of the email that was emailed to her. She sent me every single thing that proved to me that she did in fact contact CPS. And I sent a follow-up email in support of what I thought she said. which was evidenced by everything that I had witnessed on lives, including screen recordings to support everything that I claimed in in the email.
You claimed that it appeared that I had no food for
Yes.
my children in my house except
Yes.
for some orange monsters. But then later in a live, you said that you went down my page and found a video that was 2 months old. And that's where you saw the monsters and yogurt in my fridge.
No, on the live, you opened the fridge
Yeah.
to get the monster out of the fridge.
Okay, but
I mean, I could easily say
later,
that it appears you engage in drug activity in your home while your children are sleeping, while you're in your garage.
Which I did not say. I did not say that. I didn't email that. I didn't say anything about some drugs. I said alcohol. I said your kitchen was destroyed. It was disheveled. It was filthy. It was a mess. There's no food in your refrigerator at the time that you made the live. Here's a screen recording to support that. There's doors off the hinges, and she's drinking well into 10, 11 o'clock in the morning. And she claims to have 2 children upstairs in their bedroom. And there's no sign of a sober adult anywhere. And you keep on claiming that JD was in the video. JD was in the live. JD, there's nobody can find any shred of evidence to support that. None.
well, I guess it wouldn't matter at all because the investigation was closed in 13 days.
Was it closed in 13 days? Because you texted me 30 days after, because I was like the first person you wanted to let know that the case was closed. Like that was most important to you.
There's
Not
a date.
so important. Not so important that you were like, oh my God, my behavior on social media during lives is so abhorrent that it has people concerned for my children. That's embarrassing. That is embarrassing. Never once has anybody been concerned for the welfare of my child. Never once. But you, over and over and over and over again, you do it on live over and over and over again, that many, many, many people are concerned for your children. And that's embarrassing as a mother. That is embarrassing. That should be embarrassing. I don't think it is for you, but it should be embarrassing for you. That so many people are like, oh my God, these poor little children, who I don't believe are in your home very often. I do not believe they're in your home very often.
Well, I guess continue to believe whatever you want to believe because what happens with my children, where they are, what they do, what they eat, what they don't eat, any of that is absolutely none of a stranger's business.
Not my business, but definitely a concern. Not my business, but a concern. And you can't stop me from being concerned about small children, one with special needs. You cannot stop that. The only thing that makes me feel a little bit better is that they are not in your home with you a majority of the time.
And you are absolutely right that it is not strangers' concerns. But when you get on a live, when you get on a public live night after night for 12, 18 hours at a time, where you are clearly not sober, that brings your children into the concern of complete strangers. And how you don't see that is crazy.
I just think it's odd that so many strangers are worried about my children when everyone is aware that they have another parent in the same home.
There's no evidence to support that. There's absolutely, you've provided no evidence to support that. Actually,
to the public,
to everybody,
to the public,
right? To everybody. You say yourself that JD travels for work all the time. Often he is traveling for work. You say that yourself in lives.
Not only that, but to say, oh, well, there's another parent in the house like that. You can have a 2-parent household where one parent is and I'm not saying you are, one parent is a horrible fucking parent and the other isn't. Like, what was that Ruby Frank lady? She's sitting in fucking prison right now. Dad had no clue what the fuck was going on half the time, allegedly. But,
Yeah.
So to say that, oh, well, there's another parent, well, that doesn't necessarily mean anything either. So I just, if we're going to come correct.
And if we're going to say there's another parent in the home, what kind of parent, right? What kind of father says this is okay? This is, you know what? I'm here. I'm sober. Mom is in the garage, hammered again all night long, and will be into the late morning. But this is okay for my children to be around. What man says that? What man says this is great for my children to be having this kind of experience with their maternal figure? That's going to be really good.
I think it's odd that you speak with such confidence about what goes on in my home.
You spoke with such confidence about Red.
You spoke with such confidence about everybody.
Yeah.
Everybody. You spoke with such confidence about Allie. You spoke with such confidence about Tracy. You spoke with such confidence about Red. You spoke with such confidence about me. You spoke with such confidence about Brittany, Lady Motivational, Flip Flop, Angel. You have spoken with such confidence about everybody. Everybody. East Nasty, Laura, Connie. You have spoke with such confidence. What is the problem with being confident?
I don't know, Sam. You spoke. You screamed that I abused and neglected my small children.
I believe that your children are abused and neglected if they are around you for any great length of time while you are this drunk. Yes, that is abusive and neglectful. I will say that again. Do you want me to repeat it for the whole world to see or hear? How many times would you like for me to say it? I wish that were different. I wish it was different.
You wish you felt differently?
I wish you were different. I wish that your children didn't experience that.
They
Because
don't experience abuse or neglect.
I disagree. If they are in your home and spending majority of their time with you, their mother as a stay-at-home mom, that is abusive and neglectful. If you are inebriated a majority of the time, I disagree.
So you can say with like a high level of confidence that I am inebriated a majority of the time.
I can say what I see of you on this app a majority of the time. You are inebriated. Yes, that's what I see. That is what a lot of people see. You are the running joke of TikTok.
That's fine.
And it's sad. It's almost sad. And by the way, you said something in the live earlier about, once CPS was contacted and there was an investigation of, I continue to talk about it. That is incorrect. That is incorrect. I actually never said another word about it. I actually told people when I got in lives that we are not going to discuss this because there's an open investigation and it is not to be discussed. This is not a joke. This is not a lick back on Brittany Cheyenne. This is serious. There's an investigation going on and we're not going to talk about it. It's not appropriate. But you, Brittany Cheyenne, thought it best to text me at 1:00 in the morning, drunk, the day that the case was closed, drunk.
What day was it? What day was it closed? What day was the case formally closed?
It was dated July 23rd, 2025. And what you sent me was
So
not
July
was
9th?
not what you sent me was not signed, by the way.
I sent you the electronic copy that I received.
Electronic copies can be signed. What you sent me is not signed. I could have filled that out myself and sent it to you, by the way.
Okay.
You did not send me a signed document stating that this case is closed. But you did send me a document stating this case was closed.
Well, I have the signed document. That's what matters.
And you sent it to me at 1:00 in the morning when you were drunk and alive. Actually, you were in alive at 1:00 in the morning, drunk again, and then you decided to text me to let me know that the case has been closed because I clearly was not giving you the attention you so desperately seek.
I actually would prefer that you pay me no attention whatsoever.
That's funny for somebody who talks about me all the time. That's quite strange.
You don't speak about me?
When was the last time I talked about you? Besides yesterday when your name got brought up. When do I host lives about you?
I don't know.
Okay, I don't.
I'm not saying
Actually,
you're
what a
host.
long
I'm not saying that your entire lives are about me. I don't care. I have you blocked for a reason. So I don't want to see what you have to say. It's irrelevant to me and my life.
It's relevant enough for you to use it as a justification to continue to bring her up. What are the rules?
If my name is going to continuously be brought up, then
Would you know? How would you know? I thought it was irrelevant.
if people screen record things or take a screenshot and tell me,
Are you
Tell them to
stalking?
No,
stop sending it to
not
you.
at all.
If you're claiming that people are screen recording and screenshotting and sending you things, tell them to
That's
stop sending
stalking.
it to you. Like,
Why do
That's
you want to
literally
isolate me?
stalking.
I'm not. How am
it's
I
not about
I'm not stalking
isolating.
her.
Like, but you listen, Brittany.
Apparently,
You
it's
were the one.
isolation whenever it's the other way around, though. When it's other
Brittany,
people,
you were the one who said that you didn't want your peace disturbed, and this person was disturbing your peace, and this person is annoying you, and aiding and abetting and annoyance and disturbing your peace. You were the only person responsible for that. Like, I don't know, but what better way to explain this except for you shouldn't know. Like, you should never know how many times somebody hosts a live talking about you. Because I can guarantee the rest of us in this box are probably topics of conversation on live at least 5 times a week and have no fucking clue about it 99% of the time. You wouldn't know if people didn't tell you, but you can also, as an adult, say, hey, I don't need to know this shit. They're irrelevant. If somebody's irrelevant, then that means you're telling the people closest to you, I don't need to know. Don't send me shit. It ain't important. Because otherwise your actions and your words don't match up, and then it's just confusing.
Yeah, you continue to say that you don't care. You have no interest. You could care less. I have you blocked for a reason. You can continue to say that, but your words state strongly that you care very much. Very, very much.
And if you want to care, fine, then care away. Like, nobody's going to fault you for it, man. Like, some people are just built that way, and that's okay. But you can't be like, oh, well, you're irrelevant and simultaneously like know everything everybody's saying, because then that would make them relevant. You know?
it's my preference. I would be my preference that everyone just not talk about me at all, ever.
Well, then perhaps you should keep your mouth shut about everybody else. That's common sense. That might not be might not be drunk common sense, but that's definitely sober common sense. Stop talking about everybody because you've got a big mouth, and that's all you do is talk shit. That's all you do is talk shit and threaten people and
Call the cops and
you call the cops and try to call in warrants and just all this kind of crazy mess. And you think the long arm of the law, you think it's something different than what it is, and it's not. It's not.
And listen, this is the fucking internet, man. People are gonna have opinions and people are gonna say shit, and there ain't gonna be nothing you can do to stop it. Like, nobody's gonna stop talking about you just because you don't like it and whatever. Like, people are always gonna have some shit to say, you know?
Steph, we're not gonna put words in my mouth. I did not say that JD got that charge on Christmas Eve at his house. I did not say that. Actually, that charge is from years, and that was from before him and I were even together. And that whole entire case was dismissed.
But actually, when you got in my live, you did say that the girl came to his house. That was what you said.
Yeah, she came
was
to his
pregnant?
house. No, she was not pregnant. She claimed she was pregnant, and she wasn't.
So that's when were the charges for? Wasn't it just this past Christmas Eve?
No, it wasn't.
No, it was like 2012.
Yeah, before him and I were even together.
Well, that's good. Hopefully he's a changed man.
He never did anything, so there's nothing to change.
Well, didn't you call Booze that one time and was crying that JD put his hands on you?
And was driving drunk in the middle of the night and you were trying to stop him?
Yeah. I don't know. Did I?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. If you didn't, then you're calling Booze a liar.
You said I did. So, I guess I did.
Okay. And you think that's a healthy environment for small children? You think that's an ideal environment for small children? You claim to be so protective of your children. You claim you would do anything for your children. If you ever try to mess with your kids.
But you have to call someone from TikTok to stay on the phone with you at 2:00 in the morning until the cops get there from your husband or your boyfriend. Sorry.
Because you're both drunk.
Are you stating that as a fact? Because that's what it sounded like.
What, are you going to try to sue me for defamation?
No, I was just asking a question.
The chances of you both being drunk were probably pretty high, I would think.
According to you and what we were told, yeah.
People have been told a lot of things about me.
Are you an alcoholic? Are you an addict?
No, I'm not.
Have you ever posted on social media that you were an addict?
Oh, I absolutely said at certain points during my life, I did
Have you been to detox before?
Yeah.
You've
While
been to
pregnant?
detox?
I'm sorry?
During pregnancies?
At the beginning of both of my pregnancies, yes, I decided to go to detox because I wanted to get off of the medication that I'm prescribed to take because I didn't want to potentially cause any harm
Yeah, we've heard
to
it.
my children. However,
So do you
after
believe that you
that
can be an
detox period,
addict? Do you believe that you can, like, once you're an addict, you just overcome that and you're not an addict anymore?
there's a difference between addiction and dependency, and there's also a difference between taking your medication as prescribed and abusing it.
There's also a difference between taking your medication as prescribed and consuming substances that would alter the effects of that medication. Would you agree?
I'm not a doctor.
And you can
On the
also
side of your
take
bottle of Seroquel, does it say that you are not supposed to drink with that medication?
I don't know.
and you can also take medicine as prescribed and still become addicted to it. A medication,
It's called
regardless of
dependence.
prescription, can still be addictive.
Mm-hmm.
And that doesn't
I'm-
mean that you don't have a problem.
Oh, I'm absolutely dependent upon my medication because if I were to stop taking it suddenly, then it would be life threatening. So, yes, I'm absolutely dependent on my prescribed medication that I use correctly.
Can I ask you a question? I'm not trying to dig at you. I know that you have prescriptions for Quanos and Xanax, right?
Wait,
Yeah,
did you
I
put
do.
an and between those two things?
Yeah,
An
I'm prescribed
and?
yeah, I'm prescribed both of
Yes.
them.
Do you
What the fuck?
stop taking those at least? Because listen, the half-life on those is about 24 hours. Well, Quanos is about 12, but anyways. So do you stop taking those within 12 to 24 hours before you consume alcohol?
I consult with my doctor about what I do, the one that prescribes my medications, and that's between her and I.
And your doctor's
Okay.
aware that you drink to the
I
extent
just
that you drink?
no.
And listen, you like, here's the thing.
Bold of you
Like-
to assume that I'm not completely and totally forthright with everything that I do with my medical providers.
Bold of you
But-
to assume that a question is a statement.
But listen, here's the thing, Brittany. Some of us like have I've been on both of those medications, both of them. The K-pens, and I'm trying not to get this shit taken down. Those are highly addictive. Actually, Stevie Nicks has spoke about how badly addictive they are. I thought I was literally dying for 4 days after coming off of them. But the moment that I realized, when I hadn't taken it for a couple days and I started having weird symptoms, and then I finally figured out, oh, it was withdrawal, I called the doctor and I said, get me off of this shit. I have 2 kids. I'm not mentally addicted, but I'm physically addicted, and I'm not about to be physically dependent on a fucking thing, right? You also have to understand, like, there are other alternatives. You might need it, but I don't know what doctor you have. But for your doctor to give you both of those things, which are both highly addictive to a majority of people,
I guess the symptoms that I have, the physical symptoms and the mental symptoms based on the diagnoses that I have that are very, very real and documented for a
What
very long time.
I'm not
What I'm
debating
trying-
whether
hold on.
those things are documented or very real. What I'm saying from my own experience, I was taken off of one, put on the other. When I got off of the K-pen because of how addictive it was, they then put me back on the other. There was no both, because both are so highly addictive, and they're controlled substances. And you cannot, it literally says right on both of those bottles, and I know firsthand, do not mix with alcohol. It's not a question. It's not a, hey, doc, can I? Do not do it.
Right.
Don't
You are not
do
going to
it.
sit in here and gaslight and
It's
convince
dangerous.
anyone that you are so special that your doctor was like,
You-
oh yeah, take Seroquel. Take
Are you
Seroquel.
trying to
Take
like stop
K-Ped.
your heart when
Take-
you're the only person home with your kids?
Yeah, Xannies and drink on top of it because you're just so special that you can do that.
Brittany, Cheyenne, do you?
I don't think I think that the relationship between myself and the medical provider who prescribes my medication that's between us.
I think you're as truthful. I think you are as. I think you are as truthful. I think you are as truthful with your medical provider as you are with the people on TikTok. To be honest with you,
I guess
do you,
that's
Brittany,
do you get
Cheyenne,
paid
do
to
you
think?
take- hold on, Queen. I'm sorry. Do you take
Sorry.
an antipsychotic? Or is one of your medication?
Seroquel is an antipsychotic medication. Yes.
You take an antipsychotic medication, and you also drink to the extent that you drink.
What is the extent?
Are you serious right now?
Yeah, can you put a number on it?
All night long. All night long. Do you rewatch the lives that they post of you?
Do you see me on camera? How often have you
Yes.
seen me on camera with
I
a
just
drink
saw
in
you
my
on-
hand?
I just saw you on camera. Well, you were clearly under the influence of something. Is it not alcohol? Is it something else? Is it
Yeah,
drugs?
what is it?
You guys seem to
when
know
you're
everything
not on
about what I do.
camera,
No, but,
You
but
are
on,
not-
on a really serious note, Brittany, you're going to unalive yourself unintentionally. You're mixing Seroquel, Xanax, and Klonopin together at once is bad enough. When you're adding alcohol into that picture, you're depressing your nervous system to a point and lowering your blood pressure to an. You are going to accidentally take yourself out of this world.
How did your mom pass?
That shit's not safe.
My mom had cancer.
Oh, okay. I thought she had a stroke or something.
No, my mom had lung cancer that spread to her bones.
If you like, and I'm not saying this to be judgmental. I'm not saying this to be a bitch. I'm saying this from one mother to another. You don't want your children waking up one day and finding you gone and not knowing what the fuck to do because they are so damn little. You don't want that. I'm sure you, I can't think for a moment that you would. So if you want to partake in drinking, then that means you can't take your medication simultaneously, or you need to talk to the doctor about different options where you could occasionally partake in your drinking. But combining all of those with alcohol, that's a deadly combination, my guy. That's a deadly combination.
And alcohol is a depressant. Alcohol is very much a depressant.
It literally, it lowers your blood pressure. It slows down it slows down your respiration. It literally slows your entire body down to like such a sluggish standpoint with just the medications alone.
Yeah, your mom passed away from cancer, which I'm so sorry to hear. But you had a lot to say about Monique's husband, and I.
What was a lot? Did I just simply ask who was taking care of her children while she was drunk on Alive when technically
Monique's been drunk on Alive how many times?
I asked one question one time,
that's
and
not the
apparently
point.
that's
The
a
point
lot to
is-
say.
That's not the point. The point is, how many times have we seen Monique drunk on Alive? And all the time I've known her, I think 3 times, like ever, have I seen her drunk on Alive. And I don't even know if I'd call 2 of those drunk.
Okay.
Actually,
Monique has had quite a lot to say about me and
so
my
you get
children.
to slander her and
You
her
don't-
children.
but
How
you
did I
against her
slander him?
husband?
How did I slander him? By saying that technically he wouldn't be fit to
He
watch
can't-
after the children because he has
Yeah,
cancer.
that-
just
you know
because he
that,
has
babe?
cancer
How do
doesn't
you
make
know?
him unfit to take care of his
He's
own
not
children.
a fucking invalid, Brittany.
Yeah,
He can
but how
still
would you
walk
know?
and
How would
talk and do
how would
all
you
the
know?
things.
Yeah, how would you know if he was unfit? Because my husband had cancer and had trial levels of chemo, and he was never unfit to do anything. Especially after the first 6 days of chemo, he was pretty much, sleeping. And then after that, for the next 2 weeks, he was pretty much fine. He could have done anything. And you should know that because your mom clearly had chemo, right? If she was fighting cancer.
Yeah, she went through chemo and radiation. Sure did.
And here's another thing that you're seeming to forget. Her 20-year-old son, who lives independently outside of her home, came home that night and was in the house with his 2 younger siblings. A 20-year-old. I had 2 kids by the time I was 21. Trust me, a 20-year-old can take care of 2 half-grown children if need be. if
Not
her
only that, but
husband couldn't.
she's right outside the door. She's not drinking to the point of severe intoxication where she can't see straight in front of her and doesn't know her damn name. But
Okay.
And she
you can't
did-
say something about her drinking on lives. Like
Exactly.
how many times have you done that yourself? You really can't. You don't have room to point a finger
Why-
at anybody on that subject.
I asked a question.
But was it genuinely a question, or was it a question
No.
thrown as a statement / low
You
blow?
It was a dig.
attempted to weaponize her husband's cancer against
No.
her. You attempted
No.
to emotionally hurt her by mentioning her husband's cancer. And you
No.
yourself have never been a caregiver to a cancer patient. Ever, never. Have you ever been a caregiver to a cancer patient?
I haven't.
No.
Oh,
You
okay.
took
So
it-
I didn't. You know that for a fact. You know
You were
who took
the-
care
you
of
were-
my mother.
You were your mother's full-time caretaker?
Yes, actually, I was
Where was your father?
divorced.
Hmm.
They've been divorced. They got divorced when I was 5 years old. They were separated when I was a year old.
Okay, so if you were your mom's caregiver, then why don't you know this information? Why don't you know this information?
What specific information?
That somebody who's going through chemo or fighting cancer is not an invalid. Why don't you know that?
Everyone at cancer hits everyone differently, doesn't it? Depends on the type of cancer. I also helped take care of my father-in-law whenever he was sick with cancer. I wasn't judging. I asked a question.
Yeah, you were. No, Brittany, be serious.
That's how your
Be
perception
fucking
is not.
real.
Your perception is your reality. That doesn't mean it is the
Everyone's
reality.
Okay, well, who's
Everyone's
taking care of your
perception.
children right now? Brittany Cheyenne, who's taking care of your children?
Sam, you have absolutely lost any privileges to know anything about my children.
Just a question. Just asking a question.
Yep.
I mean, let's just be real honest. This whole like, oh well, I was just asking a question about somebody's husband who has cancer. Let's be so for real. There's literally no point to bring it up except for because you want to hurt that person by bringing it up.
What was the point in her sitting in lives making fun of me being raped?
I don't believe she's ever done that.
She did. I have it recorded. You were there too, Sam.
Okay, well, you know what? I would
Send
have
it
to
to me.
do that. Yeah, send it to Paris. I've not seen that.
Booze has the recording. That's the screenshot that he posted a while back, actually, of you guys in the live. That's where the whole fist fucking thing came from. And that was,
You know what? You keep on trying to get me in trouble with God knows whoever about the term
I'm
fist fucking.
not.
I still can't
Who am I
wrap my
trying
mind
to
around fist fucking.
who am I trying to get you in trouble with?
I don't know you, I guess. Apparently, I can't say the word fist fucking, and God knows I would much rather have preferred to never heard that term before in my life, ever. I still can't understand somebody getting fist fucked.
It's very triggering for Sam. She rejects and renounces any of that. So,
Well, for God's sakes, I'm small.
No, I have.
You can't get upset about that. That's not making fun of you. That's making fun of the phrase.
What y'all were specifically talking about me.
Monique wants up Paris.
You keep. I think it's because you. I have to go back and rewatch this live. But I think it's because you kept on using the term fist fucking.
Nah, Tracy made the comment that I was fist fucked by my neighbor, and that my husband didn't care enough about me to do anything about it. And that was before she texted Halls and said that she was going to, or made a comment about contacting my dad to let him know that I was raped by one of his buddies also, which none of like the facts surrounding that, like the way that I was presented was completely
Hey,
wrong.
Paris, let Monique up, please.
I don't know what you're talking about, but
I
is that based off of what you've said? I have no idea what's going on here.
No, it was just twisted. No, it was just twisted and some vile shit was said.
If I did, I mean,
Do you
happens every
consider
day.
yourself a victim, Brittany?
I have been a victim of
Okay.
certain things. Do I consider myself a victim as a whole? Is that my identity? Absolutely not. No, I'm a
You
survivor.
play like it though.
How do I
play
do
like
that?
a victim, not a survivor.
You claimed you were a victim of false CPS reports. You claimed that yourself.
I was actually, because part of those reports that were made were that I was snorting
By Halls.
my
Correct.
medication. I don't
Halls
know.
did that.
Okay, Reed, do
We do. We've seen
know
it.
for
Halls did that.
she's the one that
Yes.
specifically said that I was
Yes,
snorting
baby.
my medications?
Yes.
Everything that
Yes.
Sam said, the only things that she said were things that she had video proof to back up.
And I didn't say them, I emailed them. But everybody keeps using the term call CPS, and so
Well, you said it in a live to Vinny.
Brittany
actually.
Cheyenne, what the fuck did you just say I said? What did you say I said?
You were sitting in a live making fun of me being raped, and I have it. It's on
I
YouTube.
never fucking did that, you vile piece of shit, trash fucking human being.
Okay.
You are
Okay.
a piece
It's
of
recorded.
shit, Brittany. Where's your
Good.
children, Brittany? Where are
None
they?
of your fucking
Where are
business.
they?
Where's yours?
Where
Where's
were
yours?
they 2 nights ago? Sleeping? At
Where
7
are
o'clock at
yours?
night? Where were they? 5 o'clock at night? Where were they, Brittany?
Where
Where
are
are they
yours?
every fucking night, you twat? I
Where are
am
yours?
sick of your shit. You are an addict and you need fucking help. You
Okay.
dirty bitch.
Okay.
Seek
State that as
help.
fact. State that as
Seek
fact.
help. Get your trauma healed. You are a dirty bitch.
Okay. Thank you for stating your opinions as fact.
you keep on trying. No, Brittany, what? Listen, do you understand how defamation works? Because this is a game you're trying to play. It's
No,
hilarious.
I'm not trying to play a game. I'm
Yes,
just
you are, and
she's-
it's
no.
so stupid because
It is.
I'm
like
Yep.
assuming that you know what my intent is.
you're so transparent.
Yeah,
I know
it's
you're
almost-
you're
it's
not
almost
a
silly. Who's
victim.
giving you
You're
your
not
legal
trying
advice? I
to
feel like I know
set
who-
this
Brittany,
up for
you're forgetting
defamation.
that you're
not.
talking to people who've been on this app for fucking eons.
You're
We can tell
not
what somebody's intent is when
smart.
they blink wrong.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Like,
you're attempting to entrap somebody into making a false statement of fact for the purposes of slander, I guess, defamation. And it doesn't work that way.
why are
I know
you-
you
why
wanted
are
to
you-
believe it. I know
no.
you have like a legal degree now because you got a protective order against somebody who didn't even show up to court to defend themselves. Got it? Right? But a
Why
false
would you
statement.
why would you assume that that I'm trying to take legal action against literally every fucking body on
Because that's
an
what you
internet app?
threaten against literally everybody. And the questions you're asking are literally so set up to entrap someone into what you're trying to do.
No, is it
Got it?
is it just upsetting that I'm choosing my words more carefully than I normally do?
Because you're so smart, right?
Because she's on benzos right now.
Yeah,
Lots of-
right.
You're not
I'm
a
on-
drunk,
I
you're
take-
not
I
a
take-
drunk bitch. You're
You're
a
gonna
stupid
outwit
bitch.
us on that
I
circle.
take benzos every single day as prescribed. So yeah, I guess I'm on benzos. I take them every single day as prescribed.
So let me tell you something from somebody who comes from a very big medical family and has been in the medical field myself. You have a flat affect. You have nothing. You are flat. Your tone is flat. You are on benzos. You are on too many. I can hear it from fucking Canada. You are overprescribed medicine. Your doctor needs their license checked. If they
What is
are saying that you-
overprescribed?
No,
Overprescribed?
Yes, you are.
yeah, overprescribed is a thing.
absolutely-
Okay. Oh no, I'm aware that
Especially
it's a
on
thing.
benzos.
What would you
In my opinion.
what milligram would you consider to be overprescribed based on?
Are you on
your
0.5s? Are you on 1.5s? What are you on? What are you on?
What do you think I'm
How many
on?
times
You
a day
s-
do you take them?
well, what do you,
Listen, I'm gonna say that. I'm
What do
just
you
gonna
think?
say this real quick.
The thing
because-
is,
hold on, Steph. 1 second. I'm sorry, love. One thing you gotta understand, Brittany. No matter how much you try to fucking numb yourself and drown it out, that's not gonna fix the problem. The benzos are never gonna fix the problem. You're putting a fucking band-aid over it, hoping it fixes the shit, and you're never gonna fix it. You're just gonna end up meeting an untimely demise because you mix it with the wrong shit and you should be mixing. That's never
I
gonna
ta-
fix
do
the
I take
underlying
it-
problems.
do I take those medications as a bandage and not work on myself and not go through therapy at the same exact time? Or do I take the medications
Medication to
to
that
alleviate the
level?
what level?
To
though?
that level where you're taking two very strong addictive benzodiazepines at the same time. Yeah,
Do you-
that's
Do you know what
Right,
breakthrough
you've been
panic
on them
attacks
for
are?
years. You
I
clearly
literally
couldn't get off them
hold
during
on.
your
I
pregnancy.
struggled with fucking.
What are you talking
No,
about
my
right now?
my doctors put me back on them because after I completed my 7 days, I was put back on them because it was a greater risk because of the protracted withdrawals for my children. It was a greater risk to them and a risk of miscarriage. So they put me back on those medications, and I was heavily monitored throughout both of my pregnancies, and none of the medication I took transferred over to either of my children.
Uno
So they didn't
momento.
experience.
Or favor.
They didn't experience any withdrawals.
Here's some understanding for you. I used to have severe panic attacks.
And
Hold
wait, and I
on.
and I
You
wonder
can
why my
wait.
kids are special needs.
You can wait and add it in a minute. I'll let you finish that in a second. Severe panic attacks multiple times a day. Felt like I was dying of a heart attack every fucking time. Couldn't breathe. Got dizzy. Felt like I was gonna fucking faint. It was a miserable ass motherfucking experience. I had medication to help with that because of how severe those panic attacks were. But I actually did the work and slowly was able to decrease. And then one day, guess what? I figured out the fucking key for my problems and found the solution for my shit and dealt with my shit. And I haven't been on anything in years. Right? So like if you're saying, oh, well, I need it. You need it. If you're doing the work, you're going to be decreasing in dosage regularly. If you're actually doing the work, you'll be decreasing in dosage, and you wouldn't be on 2 of them.
Are you a doctor?
Dangerous. It's dangerous. I don't have to be a doctor to have a lived experience and know these things in depth because of that lived experience.
Okay.
It's
They've
dangerous.
actually-
It's dangerous for you. And as somebody who had a high risk pregnancy and did after months of fight, I had to fight to get emergency Xanax when I was pregnant with my last son, in the hopes that if I had a panic attack, I could do something about it. I had to fight. It took months. It took multiple appointments with the high risk specialist, a mental health evaluation to make sure that I wasn't trying to abuse anything. And it took a panic attack so bad that it did land me in the hospital. So as somebody who's been through it, you're preaching to the choir on this one. But now you're in a really dangerous situation. You're not coming down on dosage, I assume. You're taking 2 benzos, which tells me that there's a bigger problem. Your system's probably so used to the benzos at this point that it doesn't know what the fuck to do with itself.
I guess that would be for my doctor.
Your doctor sucks. I'm just gonna be real straightforward. Your doctor fucking sucks.
When
Find a
they're
new one.
basing. Your doctor can't evaluate you and make correct decisions for you when you're not giving them the honest truth.
How do you know that I'm not being honest with my doctors? Are you
'Cause
there?
no fucking doctor. Brittany Shan, you ain't gonna. I don't know who the fuck you think you're talking to. No doctor in their fucking right mind would fucking prescribe anyone on this planet Seroquel and 2 fucking different benzos, knowing that you regularly drink. Let's just say even you drink a regular appropriate amount. No fucking doctor would do that. You're out of your goddamn fucking mind. I don't know who the fuck you're talking to. Go sell that shit down the street.
Seroquel, 2 benzos. Seroquel and 2 benzos plus alcohol. There's not a doctor in this country unless they're fucking unless they should be, in that case they should be sued for medical negligence.
Yeah.
But otherwise, there's not a doctor in this fucking country who's going to be like, yeah, that's fine.
And let me tell you how it actually happens. You can keep taking the same dose, Brittany and Cheyenne. You can keep taking the same dose. You don't have to like take a handful of the bottle, okay? That's not how people go out on it. It's drinking. And what ends up happening is one day, your liver is gonna start running slow. And you got a bad day with your liver and it doesn't metabolize all of that and it starts backing up. You're going to OD on that. Because that's how that actually happens. You don't have to take any extra. But as soon as your liver function starts falling below what it's at, you're fucked.
Okay. Well, I guess it's a good thing that I get blood tested and get everything checked out regularly, including my heart.
Wait, Who does they do blood testing for you regularly for your medications?
Absolutely. I'm under contract.
What does
Oh my
under
God.
contract mean?
I signed a contract with
And you're
my
telling
medical
me you
provider.
go in every month and have your kidney and liver functions tested and all of that?
Do I?
Listen, as
Why?
somebody who's been on these kinds of medicines, I had to go in every 3 months for a quick check with the doc. There was no blood test necessary, just a quick check. If they're making you go to that extent and that length, it's because you're on extremely high dosages, extremely high fucking dosages, and that there may have been a prior point where you were taking too much, more than you should have.
Or do I have other health issues that might also trigger the need for regular CBCs and
Okay, so the
kidney
question
and
is,
liver
do you
function
go see
tests?
your
Which one is
regular
it, though?
doctor
I'm
or do you go
confused.
see your prescribing doctor for your benzos?
I'm sorry. Could you say that again? It
So
kind of
do you go to
overlapped a
your
bit.
regular PCP for every month and have all this done, or do you go to the place where you get those scripts from and your contracts through? Because it's not the same doctors. I mean, I don't know who the fuck you think you're talking to. It makes
Do they
no
all
sense.
work? Do they all work and they'll share information? Do I have to sign waivers for them to share information
Your doctor
about
that
my?
prescribes your benzos, just okay, let's swap it out for pain medication. You're going to a specific clinic that prescribes that. No, they're not going to do your CBC and all of that. And your CBC is not going to check your liver function. Again, I don't know who the fuck you think you're talking to.
I said I added in there kidney and liver function test.
You go to a psychiatrist for your medications?
No, I don't see a psychiatrist.
Therapist?
I do have a therapist. She's not the one that prescribes my
Who
medications.
prescribes your
You have a
psychiatric medicine?
you have somebody who is not a psychiatrist prescribing you antipsychotics.
And 2 benzos together?
Yeah.
And this is not a psychiatrist? That's terrifying.
That is mortifying.
Terrifying. That there's a doctor out there who's prescribing you
normal.
antipsychotics and benzos, and clearly they're okay with you drinking in moderation, according to you. That is
we
not a
found the problem.
psychiatrist.
See, that's crazy work to me, because when I got diagnosed with ADHD, my family doctor could give me the prescription, but only if I went through the psychiatrist to get evaluated and diagnosed, and they gave the okay to my family doctor to do the prescribing.
Wait,
part.
who said I've never seen a psychiatrist and never been under the care of a psychiatrist?
Well, but the question is, who is prescribing you this combination of fucking medication right now? Not a psychiatrist, so I'm assuming it's your family, a PCP, who clearly doesn't know the ins and outs of these medications thoroughly enough.
I mean, I guess if that's what you want to think. I don't think I'm.
I have a weird suspicion that these medications are not even being prescribed. I have a feeling they're being acquired, not in the legal way. I have a gut feeling. I don't know that to be true. I'm not stating that as a fact. It really does sound like that these are not being acquired legally.
Because this isn't standard procedure.
And Brittany Cheyenne, here, I'm going to give you some homework. When you, Vinny, hold on.
And by standard procedure, I mean like literally every state.
I'm not acquiring any medications outside of a pharmacy.
I don't believe you.
Okay.
I want you, anyway,
You don't have to.
Here's some homework. I want you to, when you get off here, I want you to Google cirrhosis of the liver. People with cirrhosis of the liver. I want you to look at it in all stages, the beginning stage, because once it starts, there's no going back. I need you to know that. Once you have cirrhosis of the liver, there is no turning the clock back, okay? You have cirrhosis. And it's not Doc Holliday, right? It is, I want you to look it up. It is terrifying. It is terrifying. I had an ex-boyfriend that died of cirrhosis of the liver, okay? And I stayed good friends with him and not as good friends, but I stayed friends with him and his girlfriend until his death. You need to look that up, because
I guess if I was an alcoholic, then I would maybe need to worry about cirrhosis.
I know you're not an alcoholic, Brittany Cheyenne, but I still want you to look up cirrhosis of the liver and what that looks like in people in beginning, mid, and late stages. It is terrifying. It is absolutely terrifying. And if there's nothing else, hopefully your vanity, because you believe that you are absolutely just a stunner and you're so much better looking than all the old 50-year-olds out here. If nothing else changes your mind, at least pull your vanity strings and go look at cirrhosis of the liver, because it is probably one of the nastiest ways to die in regards to what you look like.
Okay. Well,
You should
I
look
guess
that up.
if I ever have an abnormal result on my kidney and liver function tests, then I'll probably maybe start to begin to give a fuck about that then.
It will be too late. It will be too late. Mark my words. And that's so sad. That is so sad that you're like, I'll start to give a fuck at that point. You have 2 small children. Why does it feel like I care more about your 2 small children than you do?
I don't know. You're a stranger on the internet. You shouldn't be worrying about my
Right.
children at all.
A stranger on the internet seems to care more about your 2 small children than you do, and that's embarrassing.
Seems to. That's your perception.
Seems to be a lot of people's perception.
No, well, good thing their perception is not reality.
Well, it might not be. I don't believe you have your children most of the time. I don't believe that they're in your custody.
Oh, so what, did I lose custody of my kids?
I don't believe that your children are in your custody. Do I believe that you court-ordered lost custody of them? No. But I don't believe that you have custody of your children. For whatever reason, somebody responsible intervened on their behalf. But I don't think you necessarily lost custody of them. But you seem to be able to go a long, long time to be a mom and 2 small children without ever hearing your kids.
So one of my friends who's an RN, and she's outside listening to this, she don't know who you are. It ain't about you, so don't take this personally. She said that they would absolutely only prescribe you both benzos plus Seroquel if it was a temporary solution, and a very, very temporary one at that would not be a long-term fix. But either way, Seroquel plus even just one benzodiazepine would only be considered with the assumption that you are not drinking any alcohol.
Yeah. I'm an addict myself, recovering. And I bet my life that maybe, best case scenario, you're prescribed that Seroquel and you're prescribed one benzo. And I think you absolutely have some other script of the other benzo.
The only way
Just a guess.
anything that I take is legally. I only take medication that is prescribed to me and the correct amount.
Okay. That's fine, but you could still be both mentally. You can
I
still
don't
be
believe
both
that.
mentally and physically dependent and addictive, regardless of whether it's prescribed or not. It can still, with the combination of all 3 of those and adding alcohol in, depress your nervous system so severely to the point that it will take your life. We're strangers on the internet, but we're strangers on the internet sitting here telling you that what you're doing is a dangerous fucking game.
Yeah, we're barking up the wrong tree.
I mean,
Frankie,
you can be like, oh, well, you're just strangers on the internet. It doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't fucking matter. Listen, you know what? There's a lot of things that all of us might say that don't fucking matter at all.
I'm just going to address Frankie really quickly. So there are systems in place to make sure that people don't doctor shop. I don't do that. So let's not throw things out there like that. Like when you accuse me.
North Carolina's medicine laws are pretty strict about doctor shopping. Like they'll figure out real quick that you're doctor shopping.
And all of those,
I don't do that.
Well, I don't know about Seroquel specifically, but both of those benzodiazepines are a controlled substance, and that goes into a national database.
Yeah, North Carolina's like super strict about it. But
that isn't even a state by state thing. The controlled substances with the benzos is a national database.
Oh, that I had no idea about. But that just supports my belief that these are not being acquired legally. By the way.
Well, medical records say otherwise, so do prescriptions.
Okay. Hey guys, I'm gonna hop off because doing an intervention with Brittany Cheyenne is really like I don't like to waste my breath. But I'm gonna hop off here. But Brittany Cheyenne, if you have any other questions about how I feel, you feel free. You just let me know. I'll be more than happy to tell you. Okay.
Yeah,
I hope you stay sober.
You don't like me.
I hope you. It's not that I don't like you. I don't like what you do to your kids. I don't like it. They deserve a
What
sober
you
mother.
what
They
you
deserve
believe
a
I do
sober
to my
mother.
kids? What you
They
believe I do to
deserve
my
a
kids?
sober mother.
Okay.
Children deserve a sober mother. Okay? That's what I don't like. You, I don't really care one way. Apathy, don't care. Your children deserve a sober mother. All kids deserve a sober parent. Anyway, you can continue to get on the app and tell everybody else that they're a terrible mother when I don't believe that you have your children very much at all. I don't believe
Okay.
that you have custody of them inside that home. I don't believe that. So continue to tell everybody that they're awful people and that you're better than them. Okay. And then I want to let you know that as what are you, 30 years old?
31.
31. I just want to let you know, because of all the alcohol that you drink and all the pills that you take and just the way that you just abuse the hell out of your body, that there are a lot of 50-year-olds on this app that are smoke shows compared to you. Smoke shows. So every time you say, oh, 50-year-old, and you start talking about people in my age and other people say flip-flops age is flat, smoke shows compared to you. You don't have to disagree with me because I know, right? I know how I
Okay.
feel about myself. Flip flop also smoke show compared to you. Stop drinking. Treat your body like a high performance car, not like a jalopy down the road. Okay? Because what you put into it is really dirty diesel. It's gross. Anyway,
Okay.
everybody have a good night.
Have a good night, Sam.
Thoughts and
Enjoy your
prayers.
enjoy
and
your night,
prayers.
Sam.
I will. Thanks. Vinny just brought home some rotisserie chicken, so we're gonna eat that. All right. Good night.
Winning. Bye.
Winning.
Sounds lovely, actually.
I know. I gotta get down too because I'm cooking supper.
We ordered in.
This was a productive.
I was lazy.
Productive.
But
Interesting.
back to like the original point at all this with you, Brittany Shad.
Oh,
You
the
get-
original point. Yeah, my husband, or excuse
just-
me, my not husband, absolutely didn't. He was those.
No,
things were
not that,
dismissed,
not
so-
that. No, not that, not that. The with the thing with you trying to tell people that they're going to get in trouble or can get in trouble for aiding and abetting, it comes off, and regardless if it's your intention or not, because listen, intention can only mean so much. Intention and impact they both matter in the grand scale of things. It comes off as though you're trying to tell people who they can and cannot be friends with, who they can and cannot associate with, and it comes off as you are trying to isolate Red.
No,
Whether
I'm not.
intentional or not, that's the way that it comes off. It's the way that it looks to many people. But you can't you can't run and tell Angel and Lady J and whoever, well, you guys are gonna get in trouble and talk about international. That's none of that's realistic. Again, unless you have proof of their intent or you have proof of some plot, plan, or scheme, and you got screenshots where they're talking to Red and making plans for them to get this so that Red can if you don't have those, then none of that's applicable. Nobody's going to get in trouble because they played a fucking live and Red happens to come to the basement and Red talks some shit.
Okay, well, I don't give a shit what she's got going on. As long as she stays away from me.
But I hope and that's great. And maybe you should also tell people close to you who send you things to stop sending you shit. Because if it's going to disturb your peace, they shouldn't be sending you anything. That's, that's just a human to human situation. You know what I mean? Like, if I don't want something to disturb my peace, I tell people don't send me shit. I don't want to see it. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck what they're saying. They can suck one. It don't matter.
I'm confused. Who of her friends I'm messaging?
I'm not saying you're messaging anybody.
No. I'm looking at a comment in the basement.
I'm not saying I'm not saying you're messaging anybody. I'm just talking about that live between you and Angel and that whole conversation.
If you have, who am I messaging?
Do you know you're live with a scammer? I'd green screen them, but Heather doesn't know my phone number to text it to me.
Oh, Heather, did you take that screenshot and then send it to her? And I don't understand why it seems to be like bothersome to people when I'm calm. You don't get to say that I stalk her, because that's not true, actually, at all. I don't. That was proven in a court of law. I don't stalk her.
Well, I mean, you might not, but again, when you're talking about how you know that she's in a live in the comment section somewhere, it comes off that way. It's really easy to interpret it as such. And again, if people are just sending you things and that's how you're finding out, ignorance is bliss. Truly, ignorance is fucking bliss. But if you're done with Red, be done with Red. Like, don't talk about her. Don't bring her up. Don't acknowledge her. Even if she isn't alive talking shit about you somewhere. Oh, the fuck well. Oh, the fuck well. Nobody's going to take your boundaries seriously if you don't even respect your own boundaries. If you say, this person disturbs my peace, I don't want nothing to do with it, I don't want nothing to do with her, nobody's going to take your boundaries seriously if you're not taking them seriously. If you're not enforcing your own boundaries with other people.
I've enforced my boundaries many times when it comes to her.
Have you? Because people are still sending you information on what she's doing, where she's at, what she's talking about. She's in a live watching, listening to a rewatch of you in a live somewhere else. Like, all of these things. So that's not enforcing your boundary when people are still sending you shit.
If they want to send it so that the appropriate steps can be taken.
But every time she's in a live somewhere in a comment section talking about you, that's not violating a restraining order. Talking shit, unfortunately, is covered by the First Amendment. I could talk shit about you. Could get a restraining order on me tomorrow, and I could talk shit about you till the cows come fucking home. It don't mean shit. As long as I'm not contacting you, I'm not reaching out to you, I'm not going to your page, I ain't having nobody else contact you, I'm not up in lives watching you actively. As long as I'm not doing any of that, I could sit there and call you every name under the sun for the next 6 years, and ain't shit gonna happen.
I guess that would be up for the courts to decide whether or not she's violated anything.
It's absolutely up for them to decide, and I'm just telling you the reality of the situation so you don't walk in there expecting something that's not gonna happen. Like, I would think you would just be like, okay, I got the restraining order. The courts are handling this criminal part of the criminal aspect of this. What's done is done. I'm gonna like put my boundaries in place and move the fuck on. But you're still living back there, though.
I also don't have to be quiet about what's continuing to be done to me.
You're right. You don't. But I'm gonna say the same thing.
Abuse thrives in silence, right?
I'm going to apply this equally the way that I've applied this to like Dodge and Sabrina. If somebody is legitimately abused you, harassed you, legitimately threatened you, right? That's not a person you feel safe around. It's not a person most people, and this is just most people, and grand majority of people, don't even want to know what that fucking person is doing, thinking. We don't want to know if they're breathing. We don't care, right? Because that's a normal reaction to somebody who has caused us harm. We don't care. Fuck you. I understand wanting to talk about things that you've experienced. That's fine. Like, and if that's the case, I mean, I feel like you've done that already. But if you need to continue to talk about things that have happened. But here's the thing. You can talk about what you've experienced without talking about the person too. And that's how you can tell the difference between the actual abuser and the narcissist and the piece of shit in the situation and the actual victim. The victim talks about the impact of the action, the impact of the behavior, what happened specifically and how it affected them, and not the person.
Why would I talk about the specific impact that it's had on me to people on the internet who have consistently, over the past year, weaponized any bit of emotion that I've ever shown?
You just said that if you want to talk about it, you can, because abuse thrives in silence. I'm agreeing that abuse thrives in silence. But you can talk about the impact and what happened and not talk about the person. So you don't have to talk about it on the internet. Go talk about it with your therapist. Go talk about it with your man. Go talk about it with your best friend. Go talk about it with Jesus, whoever. But you can't say, oh, well, if I want to talk about it, I can. Abuse thrives in silence. You're right. But you can talk about it without having to bring up her.
Hi, ladies.
Hi, honey.
I would prefer to not be brought up also. And then there would be nothing for me to
That is never going to
say.
happen. You have landed yourself on messy talk. People will probably bring you up randomly, even if you go low key and you don't really get into shit for a while. People will bring you up randomly for the next 2 years, just out of the blue, just because. But also, if somebody's doing it, you can choose not to feed it. You can choose not to feed it and not to react and not to respond. Right? You can be like, you know what? This ain't worth my energy. This ain't worth my time. I ain't going to give it none. Fuck it. And then guess what? It's probably going to die down and go away real quick. Once people realize they're not getting a fucking reaction out of you, they're not going to get a response. They're not getting what they want out of you. They're going to stop. They're going to get bored. They're going to move on. It ain't going to last forever, especially around these parts. There's always something new popping off.
Yeah, I thought everyone was like more focused on Jade and all that shit right now anyway.
Hey, Brittany, can I just say something real quick and then I'll drop?
Sure.
You know, there are some of us that don't want any part or anything to do with what's going on between you and Red. All I would ask from you is if, let's say, like when William was live and Red had been in a box, then don't come in the live. I mean, I feel like you want, and I don't know how to say this because you know I don't like to argue or create issues on the internet, but you say that she's stalking you or doing things, but yet we were all just having a silly live and you came in there where it was obvious she was in a box. And so, I mean, I get you want to feel safe. Hey, that's fine. But maybe she or others, say like myself, that don't want to be a part of any of this aren't put in the middle of it. Does that make sense?
Well, Chrissy, I guess at that, speaking with that particular situation, you made a statement about there was a lot of backstory with that and that you were going to fill people in on it.
Me?
Yeah.
I don't know what you're talking about. Fill people in.
Or fill William in about the backstory or something of that nature.
That I was going to fill. I mean,
but that's irrelevant because Chrissy's
Right.
point stands, right? Don't throw
Red's our
Chrissy or
friend.
whoever in the middle. That's not fair to them. Just like
Right,
it wasn't fair. What the conversation you had with Angel wasn't fair to Angel. Your problem with Red is your problem with Red, and nobody else's problem.
Right. And I think we can all say that we're friends with Red. I don't
Good.
think any of us are friends with you. So like I
Good.
don't understand why you want to be around Red's friends. It's
Well-
weird.
Was Miss Connie in that live? That one live that I went in that Red was in? Was Miss Connie in there? 'Cause she
came in
absolutely
there
was.
She came in there at some point, but
She
You
was
are
in
such
there.
a weird bitch. You know what the fuck I'm saying.
No,
I mean,
she-
Brittany, I know you're smarter than this, and if you think I was saying to fill somebody in on something, I promise you it wasn't anything having to do with you, because everybody that knows me knows I don't talk bad about you. I don't talk about you. I mean, if anything, I have always said kind things about you. So if you want to send me a message and tell me what you think I said and we talk about it, that's fine. But I just don't want to be in a position. And that's why that night I said, I'm going to drop, because when you came in there, I don't want to be part of any of the legal stuff between you two. It's not my business.
No, I absolutely heard that you said that you didn't want to, that you would drop out of a box, as did Brittany. And William was not familiar, I guess, with the situation transpiring between the two of us.
Between you and Red?
Yeah, so he was
Okay.
like, I don't know, nothing legal here. And then there was like, oh, there's more to the story than that. We'll fill you in.
Okay, yes.
Connie actually wasn't in a box.
I know
then.
what I know what you're referring to now.
And
yes,
Miss
I
Connie
did
was in a
say
box
that.
then.
I did say there's more to it because I knew that there's legal stuff. That's what I meant by saying there's more to it. You're absolutely right. I did say that. But it's not my legal stuff to be a part of.
No, it's no
so
one's.
I'm
It's
asking,
no one's.
I agree, but I'm asking you, if you see Red in a live in a box, maybe just protect your peace and don't come in there. I mean,
Or if you randomly, because listen, I've popped into lives where I didn't, because that little red circle up top will get your ass, man. I've got on that a few times where I've gone into lives with people are in there that I don't necessarily want to be around. That happens, just leave, right? Like you just pop right back out. Okay, bye. You don't even say nothing. You just leave.
right.
Brittany Cheyenne understands all this. We're not 5.
No, I know that. I just felt like I personally needed to say that to her because it made me feel uncomfortable.
Oh yeah, I'm not getting after you. I'm just stating.
Yeah, no, I know, honey. And that's all I really wanted to say.
Miss Connie was in the live. William and I we've been mutuals up until I think earlier today, because
You're so full of shit.
But Red was
no, I'm not.
But Red was in a box.
How am I supposed to know that when I have her blocked?
As soon as you came in, you saw she was in a box, though, honey.
And then my name's being brought up, and William's going, she's not here. You know, Brittany Cheyenne's not here, and I commented, I'm right here.
Because you knew what you were doing that night. You left that live and went right to East, got in a box, and said, I just screenshot where Red just violated a court order. You came into her space with her friends where she had already been talking, took a screenshot, and then ran and said that she violated a court order. And you're going to tell me that you're not intimidating or harassing her?
No, I'm not.
You're so full of shit.
Well, guys,
and then you want to get on here and say that like Red's fresh, like no one can repost her stuff, or she can't repost anyone's stuff. She can't be. We all have to block Red. Like, get the fuck over yourself.
No, you don't have to block anybody.
Yeah, because we're not going to. I think it's weird that you want to be in Red's friends' spaces. I don't. I think it's weird.
I don't.
I think
because
it's
she
weird.
thinks that Red should have to leave and we're going to accept Brittany. That's never going to happen. Never.
Yeah, it ain't ever
Heather,
gonna happen,
Heather,
bitch.
I think Heather, you are one of the messiest fucking people I've ever seen, and you are a compulsive liar.
It is a good thing that I don't give a shit what you think about me, because half the time I'm not even online doing anything, because guess what? I take care of my kids.
Good.
I could tutor you anytime.
No, I don't need parenting classes from you.
You sure about that? Because I ain't never had CPS called on me.
Okay. Good for you. I'm glad that you didn't have people reporting you.
But I've never told people to report me. I've never sat in a garage drunk all night, and who knows what my kids are doing. I wake up in the middle of the night and check on my kids even when they're sleeping. Never could I have done that. How many times have I been on live? All of my friends are in here. These are my friends. Ask them how many times that I've muted to go check on my kids or gotten off live to go do something with my kids.
Okay, good for you. How do you know what I'm doing 24/7?
Because there's no way you can be on live for 18 hours and take care of your kids. There's no way they can get 3 meals, any type of thing. They're iPad kids. Either they're not there, like Sam said, or you're handing them iPads and TV and going out into the garage and doing what you want to do, and the TV's raising them.
How are you aware of how long I'm spending on live streams or what I may or may not be doing
Because
regarding my
I go to
children?
sleep because I have a job in your live, and then I wake up in the morning and start scrolling, and you're still
How do you
live.
know? How do you know that
You're
I'm
still
live?
live.
How do you
You're
know
still
that?
live because it's all over. You're on the For You page. I'm
How?
mutuals with East and them and Aveline and Sassy.
If you don't like all of them, then why are you consistently watching everything that
I'm
they're
not
doing
talking
though?
about them right now. I never said anything about them. I'm talking about you.
You
I don't like
literally
you.
just mentioned them.
Yeah, I said that I see you in boxes with them. I didn't talk shit about them. I'm talking shit about you.
Okay. Okay. I don't understand why you're paying such close attention to what I may or may not be doing.
The same reason I don't understand why you pay so much attention to what Red's doing. I mean, if I
It's
took
so fucking weird. Like,
right, if I
don't.
took food
I
out of my
don't.
kids' mouths and had to go to court over TikTok stuff, and I didn't even have a job or anything, I sure as hell wouldn't be sitting on live bragging about it. I'd be pretty fucking embarrassed.
Did I take food out of my kids' mouths?
Looking at your pantry, I think you did.
Have you seen
spending
my
$7
pantry?
grand on an attorney? I think so.
Yeah, you did show everyone your pantry.
Yeah, my
But
pantry that was stocked to the fucking brim with food.
That's what
you
you
know it
consider
wasn't.
stocked? That's what you
Have
Yeah.
you?
consider stocked?
All right, I'm gonna hop back down and cook supper for the family that I don't have, and go do that. But Brittany Cheyenne, you keep at this all night into the morning, okay? But
Yeah,
all
I
right,
can't wait to hear all about this later. Like, I'm sure we all will.
But like, listen, at the end of the day, like the beginning of this was about the simple fact that there's no need to bring in Angel and Lady J and whoever else in the middle of all of it. It ain't fair to them. It's just there's no fucking need for it. And I don't care how it was posed, and I don't even at this point I'm just to the juncture. I don't even care what anybody's alleged intentions are with it right now. People got to stop bringing up Monique's husband because we like even if your intention wasn't to hit her where it fucking hurt, it's gonna hurt her. She wakes up every day thinking about the fact that she could lose her husband today. Today could be the day. And she's still got to be a wife, and she's still got to be a mom, and she's still got to try to like keep some sanity in the middle of all of that.
And I hope that she is able to find some peace and some joy within that situation, because I know that it cannot be easy for her. However, am I supposed to not ask one question when she has said extremely vile things about me
You can rise
for
above.
months on end?
Brittany, you can rise above. You can be. Some people have said some vile shit about me. And I you know what? We're going to turn a cheek or what the fuck ever it says in the goddamn Bible. And we're going to rise the fuck above. Or you know what? If you really want to ask something like that, knowing that it's such a touchy, sensitive thing, ask somebody privately. Pick up the phone, call your best friend. Like, find a private space that you know you can say whatever you need to get off your chest to feel better and let it out. Like, just some things, like there are just some things that are too far. Like, ask a question, but like when you're asking a question about somebody's fucking husband who's got cancer and may not make it to the end of the day, that there's got to be lines in the sand. Otherwise, how are we any different from fucking tigers and gorillas and fucking the rest of the animal kingdom?
Were there lines in the sand when she was talking about my autistic child earlier?
Again, rise above. You know what I mean? Like I'm not saying she was right. I'm not going to sit here and be like I condone it. Like I'm not. But again, you can choose to rise above. You can choose to be better. You can choose to not partake in this in that type of shit talking rivalry. Monique was upset when she got up here. She lost her shit. She said some shit. She's probably going to feel bad for it in like 2 hours because she's just not the type of person to say some shit and not feel bad about it later, as long as I've known her.
And here's the thing, that I also like it's very weird to me that me simply stating that like I have people's addresses and I've never ever like I have Monique sent me her address um right before Thanksgiving actually. I've never shared that information with anyone and I never would. And people and or whoever anyone else's like the
Well, and that's the other
Steph's
subject that I wanted
information.
to.
That was I've
That's
never shared that, and I never fucking would.
that was another subject on my checkbox of to discuss on here tonight, and it got pushed way the fuck back. But listen, the live that I watched with you in there, the conversation you had with Angel, the part where you're talking about addresses and such, and the part about
No,
Steph, the way that I perceived it as an outsider watching it, I didn't take that to mean that you were saying like, oh well, I've got Steph's address and I'm gonna use it. But that's me. Other people might have perceived it differently, and they're allowed to perceive it in whatever
absolutely,
they want.
and ran with that narrative that I'm just gonna dox everyone's fucking addresses, and that's not true.
Brittany Cheyenne, are you seriously? I know that you're like trying to set this up, and I know you're trying to act on your best
Setting what
behavior.
up?
Girl, be so for real right now. You know that we have your messages, right?
Okay, yeah, I've been aware of that.
So are you really
You
going
know,
to say that
you
you've
know that
never
I have.
shared anyone's address or addresses or dox people or anything like that?
Did I say that I've never done it, or did I say that I have certain people's addresses and I haven't shared it, nor would I ever share certain people's addresses?
I don't know what the fuck you
Why?
said, but
Why would I share the address? What motivation would I have to
look in your
share
messages.
Monique's address with anyone? If
No,
or
the other
or
night you were
Steph?
making threats to everyone that
No,
you have everyone's address. You're gonna
that wasn't a threat. That wasn't a threat.
you about that life.
But when you're saying that you have everybody's addresses, I mean, I can understand how hearing, well, I have everybody's addresses, and then you go and Steph, and then you direct something directly at Steph. Of course, she's gonna think the worst case scenario. She like, it's only been what 6 months since she's left there. You of all people, having experienced severe trauma, should know the time that it takes to get to a point where you don't automatically think the worst possible scenario and have a panic attack and freak the fuck out thinking somebody might come knock down your door and beat the shit out of you again. So, like you said these things, whatever. At the end of the day, the reality though is like it. How do I say this? The way that it was perceived because of how in the whole context of it, the way it was perceived, I can understand why. Because you said what you said about going after people and aiding and embedding and having addresses and da-da, and then you pinpointed Stephanie in that. You said, and Steph, very, very assertively, very assertive, very aggressive about it. Saying, oh, you think you're safe in Canada, yada, yada, yada. How was somebody who just got out of the DV situation 6 months ago supposed to think anything different?
If she felt as if that was me trying to like threaten her in any way and it was upsetting to her, she's had many conversations with me before this, and she could have reached out to not me directly, but maybe through you to be like, hey, what did you mean by this? Maybe because this is upsetting her, and I would have been like, the intent was not, there was no threat that I'm going to dox you. That's how it was presented though. And even Aldo was accused of giving that information to me like that. So it was there a bigger clusterfuck that ultimately got turned into apparently I'm threatening to dox people's addresses now.
Well, and it wasn't so much about threatening to dox anybody's address. You were talking about international charges, this, that, and the next thing. And of course, her mind goes to, is this woman, does she have my address? And is she going to like give, whether it's dox her or give out her address to her ex so he could find her?
I don't even know who her ex is.
I don't know if you've ever been in a DV situation.
Not
but
as serious as most of you, I'm sure, have been based on the stories that I've heard.
There's a very real fear about them finding you, about them showing up. There's a very real fear, and it's debilitating.
I'm aware of that.
Debilitating.
I watched my mother go through it. I went through it with her, and that's part of
can you
part of the
understand
trauma
how,
that I have still to this day.
But can you understand how you talking about aiding and abetting and addresses and then pinpointing Stephanie in that moment would cause that reaction that it did? Can you understand why and how that happened?
I could understand that it would upset her. Yes. However, my intent was not to, in any way, shape, or form, have her go into a panic attack or have a PTSD flashback.
I understand what you're saying about your intent.
That nature. Intent versus impact. I'm aware of that.
Impact
again,
also matters equally, though.
Yeah.
So
again,
I'm saying
there are multiple avenues in which she could have reached out to me to be like, hey, but this upset me.
You could also apologize. Whether you do it on a public live, whether you find a way to get a hold of her, whatever it is, you could also apologize and say, you know what? I'm sorry that what I said had the impact that it did on you. That wasn't my intention, but regardless of my intention, it still did that to you. And I'm so sorry that my behavior impacted you to such an extreme.
No,
that's an option.
I do not want that statement, a statement of that nature at all. Like what I said I don't like that it caused her to have that type of reaction. I am sorry that it did, because again, that was not my intent. However, that was the impact. If she were here right now, I would also give her that apology directly, because I know what it's like to have such debilitating panic attacks, and they're not fun in any way, shape, or form. And to have those types of flashbacks from things that have happened to you, and if I was the cause of that, then absolutely I would apologize for that. But I would like to do it directly.
Can somebody get Steph in here, please? But and listen, accountability is important, right? And by apologizing, you're taking an accountability for the impact of your statement. And I'm gonna give credit where credit's due when you take accountability. But in the future, in those situations, right? Like, and we're all guilty of saying shit without thinking it through. We're all fucking guilty of having done it at one point or another. Ain't nobody innocent in that. Things get said, we don't think it through before we speak. But when we're talking about situations regarding DV victims and addresses, your brain's going to the worst possible case scenario every damn time. And that's not fair for her to have to sit there and worry and wonder and be afraid that her ex is going to show up at her house, or she's going to get doxxed, that's not fair.
I'm not gonna dox her. I have absolutely no idea who her ex even is. Even if I did, that wouldn't be information. I wouldn't hand information over to, especially that kind of sensitive information, to someone's abuser.
You sure about that? Because I mean, we've seen it.
Wait, who?
And like kind of dealing with it now. I mean, isn't that how we got here with the Red situation?
What? Whose abuser did I like? What? That's confusing to me.
I bet.
She's talking about Red's baby dad.
Give him information about what?
That part I cannot answer. I'm not privy enough to a lot of that situation to answer those questions.
Oh, sorry. I'm cutting potatoes.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
Gosh. Frankie, again, what you think versus what I have or haven't done, like it's not important. You've given lots of crazy information to a lot of different people. So I mean, you can't point fingers at me when you've done really shitty things to Paris and I both, actually.
That's not how this works, Brittany Cheyenne.
I mean, listen, we've all done shitty things. We've all done some shit, right? Like we all have. But Frankie's point is like, and I could be, Frankie, catch me if I'm incorrect on this. I think he's trying to say, if you're drunk and your inhibitions are down, right? You very well could without even thinking, do something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Sober you might not, but drunk Brittany very well might. You know, like it's, and you got to remember, Frankie and I have seen both versions of you on numerous occasions. We've seen drunk Brittany, we've seen sober Brittany. Both publicly, privately, all the things in between, right? Like we've seen it on different levels because we've all sat in Discords together. We've talked on Discord calls. You're sober. We've talked on Discord calls where you've been drinking. And we all got shit judgment when we have some drinks. I'm just saying. I mean, we've all made some shitty judgment having a few drinks. Nobody's exempt from that.
Well, I am because I don't drink.
Oh, well, because,
and
never mind.
Angelica,
Tracy's excluded from that statement because she doesn't drink.
Angelica, you can believe that I'm under the influence. Me being calm, I can understand why people are sitting there going, oh, she's under the influence of whatever right now because I'm being calm. It's because, you know, hey, one, why not be calm? Why not be an adult? And what's the point? No one's screaming at me.
Because we know why. Because you're trying to do damage control. Because I think you know.
Damage control for what?
For your court case. Like, let's be so real right now, Brittany.
For mine?
Yeah.
No.
I mean, that's what you have said your intentions are, why you're doing all this is for your court case, right? And to get Red in trouble and all of us in trouble.
Did I say that?
Yeah. Like, again, I think maybe you need to like watch the lives like on rewatch or whatever. It can only come to the conclusion that you must be blackout fucking drunk every fucking night.
My only intent.
It's just wild. Or you are literally having and entertaining a bad faith conversation right now because you're trying to record and get your information and get your proof and do what you're doing. I think it's kind of all of the above. So, I mean,
the only intent that I have with Red, Carrie, whatever the fuck anyone wants to call her, the only intent I have with her is to make sure that, you know, I do my part.
I'm not talking about just Red. I'm talking about everyone that you're interacting with online recently.
What? Assuming that you know my intent.
You literally have stated it.
Okay. Do you think I have like some kind of like nefarious like intent with you specifically, Tracy?
I think you have a nefarious, toxic, sociopathic intent with anyone that you come across.
You do?
Online and in real life. Yes, I believe that.
Why have I I don't have issues with people in real life?
Oh my God.
No, I don't.
I think the thing, to point something out, Brittany Shan, right? You do contradict yourself and you don't even realize that you're doing it. So you'll say something in one live and then a few days later in a different live will say something to the complete opposite of that. You do contradict yourself. And I think that's part of what Tracy's referencing here, is that you contradict yourself. So it's like, how can anybody read your intent, much less believe the intent that you claim to have, if you're contradicting yourself in your own words? And maybe it's just maybe you maybe you
let's
don't
be
even
so
realize
for
it,
real.
but it happens.
Like your attitude and the way that you're acting right now is not how you normally are. This is not how you normally interact with people on TikTok.
Maybe I've
Correct?
chosen
Oh yeah, I
to
bet.
no, maybe I've chosen to be more calm and to not get in screaming matches and
Starting
do that
today.
because they're not,
Starting today.
productive. Every day's a new day. We can only be better than the person, we can wake up every day and just
Well, thank you for
be better than the
acknowledging.
person that we were
Thank you for
before.
acknowledging that this is not your base. This is not your norm.
Online, maybe not.
I mean, I can't say any. There haven't been
was
a
gonna say,
lot of interactions between Brittany Cheyenne and I specifically where it went super sideways or where she was screaming. Generally, in the conversations that Brittany Cheyenne and I have had, whether in a group box like this situation or whatever, like, have always been very calm and very civil. And
Yeah,
I can
have
only
no
say
problem.
that as it pertains to like her conversations with me, though.
I have absolutely no problem being civil with people as long as they're being civil with me.
And maybe that plays a part into why she is as calm as she is right now, and is because it's my live and it's not somebody else's live, or maybe I don't know if it does or not. Either way,
I don't like some of the things that Paris and I we've had our our words. However, we've always ultimately been able to communicate civilly and calmly. And even Tracy, as long as Tracy's not yelling at me, telling me to unalive myself, even if she is, fuck it. I mean, hey,
I do think that
still
Phoenix
be calm
is right
during
about that. I do think that Phoenix is right about that, and I think I said that in a live a couple months ago about you, Brittany Cheyenne. I think that you may not realize it, but I think you are very easily influenced by the people that you are around. I think that you tend to feed off of people that you are around. So people who are calm and can have civil discussions and civil conversations, it's easier for you to be that way. And then you get around people who are unhinged and emotionally stunted, and you have like this whole different side of you. So, maybe consider that going forward. Oh no.
What?
The text box of death just got me.
The text box of death.
Fixed it. It's easier if you can get rid of it when you're hosting a live, but when you're a guest you can't. I call it the text box of death. It's where the text box freezes at the bottom of your screen on live and it won't go away.
Yeah. Huh.
It's awful. I know Brittany Ann was pissed about that for a while. I don't know if she's solving the problem.
Yeah,
But
everyone. Everyone has a different tolerance. Everyone's tolerance is different to different medications. If you've been prescribed them for years on the same dosage, and you're probably gonna
listen,
updose.
I understand. Listen,
you're
I
gonna be more
also
calm.
have
no
my
problem
own
being calm.
experience. I also have my own experience taking, Xanax and both of the medicines she's on. I have been on at one point or another. I've never taken them combined, so I would never know what that feeling is like. I don't think I'd want to know.
Have you ever taken Seroquel?
No.
Holy shit. That is like a 28-hour roofie. Okay.
It does depend on the dosage. And whether or not what reason you're taking it for as well. Because there's people that take, super low doses and it knocks them out, like me.
And you're taking it as an antipsychotic.
Steph, are you in here? Because
Yeah. I take it as it's an atypical antipsychotic that is also used in the treatment of for PTSD related nightmares, which is exactly why it's prescribed to me. And I only take it at night.
Well, that's how everyone takes it. You have to take it at night.
Well, actually, you can. A lot of people are prescribed to take it during the day as well. I was once prescribed it, 3 times a day, 1 in the morning and 2 at night.
I was on Lexapro for about a year.
How did that help you? I know a lot of people are on Lexapro.
It did.
And they say that I hear very good things about it. And then there's also those people that are like, hey, it worked. However, like I couldn't, like get there, if you know what I mean. And that for me sounds
It takes a couple weeks. It can affect that. Yes, it can. It can affect that. But the level that at that time, before I got my anxiety under control, that it reduced my anxiety was worth the trade-off for me. So it's not super strong. It's not like, a lot of these medications that are out there. I'm not well versed in the difference between like what Lexapro and Seroquel. I don't know that. I don't even think they're in the same damn family.
No. So Lexapro's an antidepressant, right? It's like an SSRI or an SRNI, one of those two. And then
I believe it's an SSRI.
Seroquel's an antipsychotic medication. It also does help control my ADHD as well. So that's an added bonus.
Random thing that I learned after being diagnosed with ADHD, anxiety and ADHD go hand in hand. So if you get the ADHD dealt with, it'll automatically calm down your anxiety levels.
Well, I just did it. I actually just turned in my GeneSight test so that we didn't have to try to, continue to go through like the gamut of what may be working.
Phoenix,
and maybe what I'm on right now isn't, the best. It might not be the best because I still have uncontrolled symptoms, right? Which is why we did the,
right. But your uncontrolled
uncontrolled
symptoms are a product of a much larger thing. Like, and not to spin this way off into the fucking, the woods here. My bitch with fucking Western medicine, we treat mind, body, and soul as something separate when they need to be treated as one. You obviously have some like PTSD, like you have some trauma.
Oh,
you've got some shit. You've got some shit that you've got some shit that you have not dealt 15. With, that you have not confronted, that you struggle with mentally. You probably likely have gut issues too, which
absolutely.
Okay, both of those combined can affect your mental health severely. You probably have a vitamin B12 deficiency. It affects the fuck out of your anxiety.
I don't know about B12, but my iron levels.
I'm just saying, you've got a multitude of things going on, and you've got to find you got to figure out how to balance those things out, because otherwise you're just going to keep taking all these medications for the rest of your life with nothing but somewhat controlled symptoms. So I would get a new doctor, because fuck all that.
The GeneSight test where, she works in tandem with my PCP and my therapist. They all work together, and we do what we can to control these.
Phoenix down
these
here
symptoms.
said something about 1.5 milligrams of Xanax. Girl, or 1.25. What are you talking about? 1.5 milligrams of Xanax? That'd knock out a fucking horse.
I've been on it for years.
1.5 milligrams.
Well, I've actually been prescribed more, and taken myself down.
I don't even know how that should be illegal for your doctor to do.
There's actually that's a low dosage compared to a lot of people that have the same diagnoses as me, and like the same type of history. They'll throw bars at people. Because their symptoms are so severe. Like my blood pressure spikes up to stroke levels when I have panic attacks, and that's why I'm on the medication. That's for my breakthrough panic attacks.
I definitely recommend always meditation and yoga. I don't care how fucking crazy I sound. Changed my life. Try it.
Oh, TD's a motherfucker. TD that because of the Seroquel, yeah, absolutely. I noticed some symptoms of TD after
What
being
is
on that.
TD?
Tardive dyskinesia.
The fuck is that?
And involuntary movements, mostly based around your face and your hands twitching, like eye twitching. It can be really bad for it's got a black box warning for heart issues, which is why I get my heart checked. It's
Listen, two things
it can
I
cause.
highly recommend. A full panel of all your vitamins and minerals, all of those.
Oh yeah.
A full hormone panel. Both of those are extremely helpful.
It's really difficult to get them to test my hormones like completely. They have done like thyroid tests. I don't know what all the testing.
I paid out of pocket and went to a holistic doctor.
They're like, dude, yeah, they want to fight, against you tooth and nail. I know my cortisol levels are higher than a motherfucker, and I've got to go to GI.
Well, and if you have high cortisol levels, then that explains, at least in parts, your anxiety problems and panic attack problems.
Oh, absolutely.
So, yeah, your body is waging war against you.
I'm living in fight or flight.
On a very serious note, though, I do think that you maybe need to seek a different doctor for another opinion. And really look at the things that you're taking and how you can and set up an actual plan to get to a point where you don't have to be benzoed out of your fucking mind to get throughout a day. And so if you want to partake in a bevy or tie one off in your garage on a Saturday night while the kids are sleeping, you can do that without the risk of taking yourself out. Right.
There's
but while you're on these
plan
things,
in place.
you should. I strongly advise against drinking while you're on these medications.
Mm-hmm.
Unless you're gonna not take them for an entire day, so you're to drink the following day. I would strong. That's just it's very.
You want to know real shit, Brittany Cheyenne? Real shit. Okay, you know what withdrawal is like. If you haven't gone through withdrawal, you're not a part of this conversation. Real shit. When the day comes when you want to get off of it, not because you're abusing them, but comes the day when you want to get off those,
taper very, very slowly.
Well, taper down, but then go. There is a place I'll send you. I think it's Massachusetts or Vermont. It's $850, but it's that Ibogaine. Where people go to Mexico and they spend the weekend and like their fucking habit is gone. Like withdrawal takes care of withdrawal, everything. Do that. I know people that have done it. Okay, and it fucking works. Like that is what I'm telling you. Like addict to addict. If I had to do it over again, get sober, I would just take my ass fucking on a trip for a weekend, Because
the absolute goal has always been to
the
be
K-Pin
able to
withdrawal's a bitch, man. That was the worst 4 days of my life.
The protracted withdrawals that can last for years, that's also a thing as well. Because listen, I know this can
medically induced coma, because that's how I went through withdrawal, because it was not safe. I was having seizures. They can put you in a medically induced coma, right, for 3 days, flush your body, get it all out of you, give you all the shit you need while you're down, and you just pretty much sleep through it. But then you got to do like pretty much the after, it still sucks. You wake up, you felt like you got hit by a fucking truck, but the worst of it's over.
Yeah, I've had seizures trying to come off of my medications before, which is why slow taper is what's happening. Very, very, very slow taper. And I do have like a real life outside of this. I do have a child with special needs. I have a father that isn't in the best health, normal everyday shit. I'm not special. I'm not special just because, I have real life shit going on. But yeah, very, very slow taper while I'm in the the midst of EMDR therapy, which is, whew, I don't know if you've, did you, I don't know, Tracy, maybe you have spoken about doing that or not. I may be getting that confused with a couple
Yes.
of other people. It's
Yes.
you, so you know that it's very fucking intense, and
Right. And I'm surprised
um
that they would even be like trying to taper you or just anything while you're doing that.
it's
You know?
to use the other, like, you know, the other coping
Right.
skills
That's
that we
just
have found
right. We don't, yeah,
that
I don't know.
help. But you know, it's different for everybody. Like,
I agree. Like that could, yeah, definitely is different for
yeah,
anyone.
everyone, but yeah, because your levels of trauma are different and what you've
Right.
been through, all those things, like
Hey.
different things have happened. So Steph, I wanted to apologize if some what I said was not intended in any way, shape, or form to alarm you that I would be giving out your personal information, anything of that nature at all. I am, if I'm the reason, if that alarmed you and I'm the reason that you had such an adverse, you know, reaction, a visceral reaction, the panic attack,
Yeah.
that is, although it was not my intent, I do understand the impact that it had on you. And legitimately, I am sorry because I
Thank
don't
you.
want to be the cause of someone having that type of reaction to something that I said that absolutely was not intended to, you know, come off the way that it did.
Thank you. I can take jabs and I can take hard words and stuff, but my life is on the line. You
And
know, and
I'm aware of
also
that. I'm aware of that. I don't know, you know, any, I wouldn't know any names to even give it to. And even if I did, I would not. Um, I don't want you to think at any point, you know, that you have to
thank you.
be concerned about me doing that and at all.
Okay.
And I want to, you know, apologize because again, that was, you know, I get, again, intent versus impact, not, was not the intent to have that
I'm
impact on you.
Yeah, I'm still, you know, in fight or flight mode, and I'm trying to work my way out of it. So when
It's difficult.
somebody threatens that, I panic. Like I'm like, should I get in my car and leave? Like what should I do? I don't know what to do, and their logic went out the window completely. Like I went into freak out mode. Um so you know, I do appreciate the apology. I probably shouldn't have freaked out online like I did, but I was here alone with my 20-year-old daughter, and I didn't really know. I couldn't freak out to her about her own father, you know. So I went online and did the stupid thing and voiced it out there. But um, I mean, I do accept her apology. Thank you for that. So and I, you know, I do say, and I just wanted to let you know, I do talk shit. We all do. I'm not trying to hurt you by talking shit. I really do want the best for you. I want you to be your best self. And I do worry about you, like your physical health and your mental health. I know I don't know you from Adam, but I do care. I'm not a horrible person. I just want, you know, the best for everyone. And I see the struggle that you have. I struggle too. It's okay. But that's a lot of the reason I'm so passionate. I'm like, listen, you know what I mean? Like, I just want you to listen, and I get how hard it is to listen, especially to strangers. So,
And
I just,
I just want to add to that. I think most everyone here, I say most everyone because I'm not going to include everyone because there might be a couple people that don't feel this way. But I think most everyone here, regardless of whether they like you or they do not like you, also wants you to actually be your best self and be the
yeah,
best version of yourself and the healthiest version of yourself.
yeah. I don't want you like me.
And when
You
people
know,
who don't even like you want that, that says something.
I've been, I was in an abusive relationship for 23 years, and then for 2 years before that with another man. And I don't want you doing what I did and using alcohol and other things to try to numb that, because it doesn't do anything. It numbs it for a bit, but like right now, over the past probably year, I've been suffering with night terrors because the wall that I built up, because I have zero coping skills, the wall has crumbled, and that's the way it comes out, is in my nightmares. So I don't want that for you. I want you to get healthy and find better coping skills than, because I still don't have coping skills, obviously. So I want better for other people, especially you. I want better than what I have, and what I was given and had to deal with. So,
And I wish the best for you, and I hope that you do find your peace and
thank you.
get to a space where you feel safe and you're not in fight or flight mode consistently, because I know how that feels. It's not fun at all, and it takes a toll on your, obviously, your your mental health, and a great toll on your physical health as well.
Absolutely. I now have 3 autoimmune disorders that popped up in 2020, all at the same time.
I do remember you
Yep.
telling us
Just
about that. And
bam, one day it was like the stress was too much and they all came flooding the fuck out. You know what I mean? But that a lot was happening in 2020. So, but yeah, I know I seem hard and I talk a lot of shit or whatever. I'm really not a bad person. You don't have to like me. That's fine. We don't have to be friends. That's fine. But I do care about your health and your safety, and you know what I mean. I do want what's best for you and for Paris and for Tracy and everybody in the comments. Like, I'm not a bad person overall. Do I do bad things? Fuck yeah. I'm not innocent. But
I'm sure I seem like a bad person to a lot of people, and that's fine. We all know who we are, and we all, unfortunately, especially on messy talk, it can it brings out the worst in us often. Sometimes sometimes when I'm talking shit, my intent absolutely is to fucking hurt the fuck out of somebody because I've felt disrespected in some way, shape, or form, or hurt. However, I don't hold ill will towards you, and I do want the best for you. And I'm not Tracy's biggest fan. Obviously, I've talked a lot of shit about Tracy. Tracy and I don't like each other. That's fine. Ultimately, as a human, like, I know I've said, contradictory things in the past. Obviously, as a human,
yeah,
I hope good things for her, Paris as well. Like, like everyone. Not.
There's a good person in there somewhere, Brittany. We all see it. We just want that to come out more often.
I don't think not everyone sees it.
Most of us do. So
a lot of people do see it. I mean, I said it in a live a couple months ago. I think you're entirely capable of being a good person. I think you're entirely capable of being a good human. I do think you're strongly influenced by the people you surround yourself with, though.
Very much so.
And when and one thing too, I want to add to what Steph was saying. When people, yes, there are some people who bring up your kids just to try to like poke you and hurt you. Yes, it does happen. But even Sam might not like you, but Sam genuinely wants the best for you and the best for those kids, especially the kids, right? So no matter what you might think about Sam, no matter how much you guys might not get along, and Sam and I have had our differences, but I can hear it in the tone of her voice that she genuinely gives a fuck about the kids and their well-being. And that means you too, because they're affected by everything you do and don't do. So, like, I know it can be really hard. We get very defensive as people, and especially as moms, man. It's super easy to get defensive. But, sometimes you got to sit back and be like, maybe this is something I need to hear and I just don't fucking want to.
I think it's more so all of the surrounding commentary that has gone along with it that gets that tells me it's not genuine concern or care. It's a way to like mask the like, oh, I care about the kids, but I'm gonna fucking jab at you and tell you you're you're not being a good mom or whatever, when the reality of the situation is I've never ever had anyone say that to me
I think that's your problem.
until this.
I think that's your problem, to be honest with you. I don't want anything bad for you. I think a wildly successful life for you does nothing but benefit your children in the very best way. A wildly successful, sober life is an amazing future for your kids. Do I care about you? Not necessarily. Do I care about your kids? I care about all kids. And you being successful and sober and thriving and doing well, it will only benefit your children. And that's why I want it. I don't want anything bad for you. It hurts your kids. But if you want me, of all people, to come on this app and not say what it is, you want me to deny what I see with my own eyes or deny what I hear with my own ears when it comes to the well-being of children, I'm the wrong girl. I'm the wrong girl. And if that makes you my enemy, because I'm going to say you're not being a good mom. You're not a good mom right now. You're just not. And every day that you continue to medicate with alcohol to the point of oblivion continues to make you a bad mom. And I'm not going to lie to you. And I think that to try to make you feel good, maybe a lot of people have done that in your life. And that's maybe how you got here. Right? But if people are walking around in your daily life and not addressing what they see, or they're just flat out ignoring you, I'm not that girl. I'm not going to do it. But if you're like, nobody has ever told me that I'm a bad mom, that's a shame. That's a shame. Nobody in your real life has said, yo, like, clean your shit up. You got kids. What the fuck are you doing? Nobody in your life has said that. Everybody in your life has said, this behavior's good. This is good for your kids.
These people are active in my real life and have been for years before I even had children, but
But
especially
sometimes people in our real
active.
lives can have blinders on. The people closest to us often do have blinders on. So sometimes you need somebody who don't know you, don't know jack shit about you, doesn't live your day, hasn't known you for years, to be like, hey, listen, and like kind of call out some shit.
Yeah, if everybody in your life is telling you like, hey, you're a successful mom, this looks like success in raising children. If everybody in your life is telling you that, that's almost terrifying. And do the people need to go out and absolutely downright degrade you in your real life? No, absolutely not. Should you be able to swallow what you serve online? Yeah, I think so. You should. But in your real life, no, I don't think that anybody deserves to just be degraded but you definitely deserve some honesty from people when it comes to your children. Lying to you when it comes to the well-being of your children is not fair to your kids, right? Would you want somebody lying to you if there was an adult around your children that wasn't a positive influence on them? Would you want people to lie to you about that?
If people who are actually involved in mine and my children's lives think that there is an issue with the way that I am with my
Drinking?
children, and Sam, you see, here and there now, oh, I'm drinking, whatever. You don't know where my kids are, where, JD is, what's going on, who else is around. Like, no one is aware of that
No, that's
because
why
I'm not broadcasting it.
Right, correct. And that's why
I do that to protect them and myself as well.
Right. For a large part, a majority of your online shenanigans in the last few minutes, I have chose not to address and just completely ignore. And that is because I don't believe that your children spend a whole lot of time with you. And I think some changes have been made in your home life. And I think that that's probably right now the best thing for your kids. And so, yeah, am I going to get on this app and just chase you around everywhere and try to just tell you, you know, whatever about your life. No, I'm not. I choose not to really interact with you that much. What I do get is like constant notifications of how often you talk about me. And you're not worth my time, to be honest with you. But, you know, all kids are worth my time. But I don't think they're really in your home very much. And I'm for that, I'm grateful, you know? And I don't necessarily, I don't think it's a great time. I don't think it's probably a healthy environment for small children, but especially one with special needs where their mom is just really incoherent. I don't have anything against you personally. I don't have anything against you. I have something against every parent who has children and chooses to not put them first. For whatever time they're choosing to not put them first. I have something against every parent, right? Once they start putting their kids first because, you know, something happens in their life or, you know, they've gotten sober or what great, it's wonderful. It's wonderful for their children. And I love that. But during the time when it's clear your kids are not your priority.
Now, do you hold everyone to that same standard?
Yeah, I try to.
Here comes the deflection.
No,
Okay,
that was
and I'm gonna
genuinely I was just that was a general question, not aimed at anyone specific.
And
who would you who am I not? Who would you if you're asking, so there's obviously somebody that like you're like, oh, they should be held accountable. Who am I
I'm just
not?
saying, I was asking if you hold the people around you, like would you hold them to the same standard that you are, you know, like
why
trying to
wouldn't
hold me
she?
to?
Yes,
Why
I've never
wouldn't
changed
she?
my position on that. I've never changed my position. You can ask Tracy. I've always been like that. You can ask Brett. You can ask people who know. You can ask Paris. I've never changed my position on it when it comes to kids, ever, and I won't. I won't for your comfort. I won't for my comfort. I won't for anybody's comfort.
Well, and I just want to add something to what Sam was saying too, like because you know you keep saying, well, nobody in my real life, nobody in my real life, nobody in my real life. Hold on one second. Okay, you go poop and then take a shower. Nobody in my real life. But the thing is, like, from just conversations and things you've said on lives, like, this is gonna sound real fucking heartless. The people in your real life don't sound like they're very healthy anyway. Emotionally, mentally, you know, it doesn't really sound like a lot of people in your real life are that healthy to begin with. So I don't know that maybe just taking everything they say as the gospel and not considering what other people are telling you is a good idea.
I would love to just surround myself with everybody who's going to tell me what I want to hear.
I don't want yes men around me.
Then you should love me.
I don't hate you. I don't love you. I have feel a bit of indifference, and there are some, I don't approve of your methods. However, I don't have to. I don't believe that ultimately things that you do are for the greater good. It feels more,
I'm not trying to save the world.
sometimes it's not what I'm saying for the greater. Sometimes it feels very self-serving as a way to get back at people for
Get back at them for what though?
For what they've said about you, or what you feel like they've done to other people.
Listen, if there's one thing that about Sam is that she don't genuinely give a fuck what people say about her. So she's not going out there just trying to get back at somebody because they said mean words about her.
Maybe not her, but about other people. I've been on the receiving end of that. because I, things that I said were not well received. And in turn, hey, let's teach her a lesson,
Oh
which
yeah, yeah. No, 100% was that. I don't know if that was self-serving. I wasn't serving myself um, when I confronted you in that live about what you said about Courtney and not having the balls to report that video you made. That was not self-serving at all. That was not self-serving. But yeah, did I do it for the betterment of other people that I knew that it was affecting? 100%. Would I do it again? 100 times worse. 100 times worse. I will never let anybody I will never let anybody speak poorly about women who choose to not report ever. Not in my presence. Not when I can hear it. Not when I can say something.
but isn't it counterproductive to that way of thinking to then do that to the person that you are upset with for doing that to someone else? Like, it would you not
What
just
you're
would
mad
it
that
not be?
you're mad that I bullied the bully? What are we mad about?
No, I'm not mad. I think it was I don't think that's the correct way to convey that type of message, is to attack someone who's been through those things as because you
I think
didn't
any other way that
like
was
that.
tried didn't work.
Sometimes
I
in
don't
order
think
to get
Sam
people
has
to
to be
realize things,
perfect in how she
you have to go.
presents her messages. She's
Yeah,
human too.
I don't apologize if that's what you're asking. If it wasn't effective for
No,
you, that's not. I wasn't looking for it to be effective for you. I was looking to spread that message far and wide to women who were feeling some kind of way about the things that you said and the posts that you made. I was looking to spread that hug far and wide and to let them all know that there is nothing that will ever make you not a victim of that if you are a victim of that. And definitely not Brittany Cheyenne's words or opinions. That my
was now
Go ahead.
the posting of cherry picked court documents from a man who is in prison, and the spreading
Who
of his narrative for what he did, what he has done to someone else in the past, and then
I didn't do that.
you,
Who are we talking about?
I believe Tracy may have taken a portion of that live where you were speaking about if we're going back court documents that nothing was done to me, and then Tracy
Yeah,
decided to
I was
cherry
using your
pick.
right. I was
um
using your court. She was not actually. She was not. I'm the one who put your court documents up, or the man's court documents. I did that. Tracy didn't do that. I did that, and I did
okay,
that to prove a point, and I would do
what
it
was the
again.
point?
Was that you reported the crime and they took DNA evidence from you and the man was still acquitted of those charges. That was my point. So when you say that you don't have the balls to report, women don't if you don't have the balls to report, you're not actually a victim. Nothing happened to you. That's what you said. And my point was is that you actually there was a report made on you and you gave DNA evidence and there was an accusation and the man went to trial and he was found acquitted of those charges. And I do believe you. I didn't say that I didn't believe you, but that was the point. The point was that you can do all the things that you think people should do,
Right,
and
and
the
we were
man can
playing
still
by
walk
your
free.
rules. You said
Yeah.
we had to go by court documents. Court documents don't lie. Courts understand the full pictures. Courts don't get it wrong. So
Well,
if we're doing
Tracy,
that,
you also said that I was at a hotel and buying rugs.
I don't know if I said that or not. Not important. What? Not
Yeah.
even
Why
important
don't
or what we're talking about.
You said that that's in relation to the what you posted and
That's what the
what you've
report
said in
said. It said
comments.
you
we're
were
bringing?
buying drugs.
Yeah.
That's what he said. That's what he said in his to try to get out of his
I
Was
understand
he
that,
what
but
he
it
was
was
had
he
still a
done.
lying?
court document.
Okay. It was. Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold
Sorry,
on,
go ahead.
Pierce. I want to land the plane real quick. So you're telling me that he lied in a court document, or
That
is he
he
telling
li-
the truth?
that he lied during his whatever they call it, whenever they
Testimony.
were and during his, he didn't actually say a word in court. He was silent the entire time.
Well, that's
Um,
normal for a defendant. That's normal for a defendant. My
yeah,
point
he chose
is
not
that
to. It
the
was it
right. So
was
who said that the defense attorney said that you were buying drugs?
based on the interview that the defendant had with the detectives, when which he changed his story 3 different times about what was happening. Yes,
Right, but he lied to
his
detectives, right? And
Okay,
that's how it
so
became court paperwork.
okay, right. So he lied to a law enforcement officer or
yeah,
a person of the court, right? Is that what you're
and
saying?
then
He lied? I'm asking you. Is it yes or no?
absolutely he lied.
Okay.
Okay, so you
Yes,
can't. Okay, so you can lie to somebody in law enforcement. You can lie to people in the court system, right? You can lie. Is that
Listen,
true?
And
Is
that
that true
becomes
or
like the
not?
court record, right?
Right,
Correct?
right. Kind of like what happened with Red and this protective order, right? Somebody
and what
lied.
protective order?
The
Who?
protective order that you have, right?
I didn't lie.
Okay, but it can be done,
Yeah, people
right?
lie all the time.
in court and get away with it all the time,
Right.
all the time. But the point being,
You
right?
are
Like
the perfect example of it, Brittany Cheyenne, by your
How?
case from when you were a teenager. If you don't understand that, I don't know what to tell you. I don't fucking care. You're too dumb.
the point being, Brittany, that like at the end of the day, the reality is that court documents only prove so much and sometimes prove literally nothing at all because people lie. They can lie in court. They can get away with it. So court documents, while yes, can be useful, sometimes do not tell the whole story, the full picture, and can tell the wrong story and the wrong picture too.
However, it is, and what I said is absolutely you can't use juvenile court documents.
Why do you get to make the rules? Okay, so now it's just juvenile court documents. How come that
No,
didn't
no,
apply to me?
did no you did
Yeah. Shut up.
did
Just shut
I
up.
did I
Did
at
I?
some point
Did
post
you?
your
Yes.
court documents?
Yes,
When
you were in a live. You were
did
in a live.
did I green screen them?
Yes, I have the videos of it. You
Oh my
fucking
god.
crazy bitch.
No, I'm asking a question because there's a lot has happened within the past
I know you don't even remember the shit you do. The point
14
is like you
months.
think that you keep moving the goalposts. You keep changing the rules. So what is it? So it's now it's only juvenile court documents, right? And it's only for
No, you didn't let me
you.
finish. You didn't let me finish what I was gonna say. You can't use
Oh, now again.
you
Okay, tell us
can't
the
no,
rules. Tell us
you
the
can't
rules, Brittany.
you can't use juvenile court documents in an effort to harass someone relentlessly like
No
you
one
did.
was harassing you. In fact, you are harassing other victims of grape on this app.
Who?
Did you forget that part?
Who?
You were like literally harassing them.
Who?
Harassing them, tormenting them, telling them to shut the fuck up in lives all the fucking time. In fact, you told Grace that you were gonna beat the fucking living shit out of her. Get so fucking for real and just shut your drunk FAS fucking child out and kid down, Brittany Cheyenne, and don't expect anyone to feel sorry for you when you fucking get your feelings hurt. When someone puts you in your place using your rules.
Okay. Yeah. You're stating things as fact that are not fact. That's lovely. The fact of the matter is there's not video evidence of me berating my child.
There's no
Ever.
video evidence of me doing that.
Oh, that's interesting.
There's a
Not
lot of video.
one.
There's a lot of video evidence of you, Brittany Cheyenne, not doing anything with your children. Absolutely nothing.
I don't
Nothing.
post things about my children because
They have
why
FAs.
would I when there's fucking weirdos who want to target me and use
Because
my
you drank when
children
you were
as
pregnant.
weapons and against me?
Because they would judge you because you drank when you were pregnant. We get it.
What
It's
proof?
embarrassing.
What proof?
We get it.
What proof? Is there proof of that?
Do you know what fetal alcohol syndrome looks like in a child? Do you know what it looks like?
It's very distinct.
Yeah, but you can, anybody who's worked with children for any
Okay.
level of time knows what a child who has fetal alcohol syndrome looks like.
Yeah,
Okay,
anyone
so
that does
so
a
you're
Google search does,
so
I mean, can tell.
okay, so you're telling me that I drank during my pregnancies and my children have fetal alcohol syndrome? You're stating that as a fact.
No one is stating anything as a fact, Brittany.
You have you said your children have they have fetal alcohol syndrome. You said it multiple times.
I said I think that your kids have fetal alcohol syndrome.
Yeah,
If
no,
you're asking me, yeah, your kids definitely have fetal alcohol syndrome. You admitted that you were fucking in detox when you were fucking pregnant. Couldn't even commit and finish that. You got back on your fucking prescriptions. You were posting bottles of fucking vodka when you're fucking pregnant. Classy, classy.
when was it?
Bitch.
When
Your fucking kids, by
When?
your own admission, have extreme mental developmental delays.
No, I haven't. I have a level
And you
2
take one look
autistic
at your
child.
children and the deformities of their face, your kid's a fucking FAS. You're fucking drunk.
You don't have custody of yours, so.
Neither do you, I don't think.
Oh, prove it.
Not everything winds up in court, Brittany Cheyenne. Not everything winds up in court. Did you know that?
Right.
Most times,
Just like
custody situations don't end up in court. There's literally no record to it.
Okay, then who do you think has my kids?
I don't know who has your kids, but I don't think that you do. I don't think that you
Okay.
do. And I think that honestly, I think that's why
didn't.
you go so hard at people who don't or not currently have custody of their children. I think that's why you go so hard at them. Like, look over there, not here. I think that's why you have been relentless with Tracy. It's why you are relentless with other parents, because you do not have custody of your children. I don't know if it's legal. I don't know if it's just a living situation because that's what's safest and best for them right now. But I don't believe that those children spend a whole lot of time inside your home with you. And I do not believe that you're their primary caregiver.
And
I
I
don't
would
even
take
believe
a
you're a
bet,
partial caregiver.
because your kids are still young, that you haven't lost them yet. Okay? You got quite a few more years to go there, Brittany. And if you keep it up with your prescription problem and your drinking problem, and
I don't have a prescription problem or a drinking problem, but thank you for your input.
people don't go to detox when they're pregnant because they don't have a problem.
People go to detox when they're pregnant because they want to get off of their prescription medications because they know that it could potentially be harmful to the fetus.
Yeah, and you failed at that.
You can't.
No,
you can't even- you can't even take-
actually, I was put back on those medications again
Because you could not
because of the
handle it.
risk of miscarriage from the protracted withdrawals. And I decided, and my doctors decided, all of us together, including maternal fetal medicine, that it was safest for myself and the children that I was carrying on both occasions for me to be on those medications to save those kids' lives, to make sure that I carried them to term.
They keep women on Suboxone all the time, even though it is damaging to the fetus and children.
Yeah,
because that is the only choice that they have. That doesn't mean that you're not a fucking drug addict and that you're a good fucking mom and you didn't give your fucking kids fucking FAS. Okay,
But also to take into consideration,
my kids don't
hold on,
have
Brittany.
FAS, and you keep saying that they do.
Hold on.
I think that they have FAS.
To take into consideration real quick, I can't imagine that decision was made lightly, especially with Seroquel being an antipsychotic, if you were on that at the time of your pregnancy. Because I had to fight tooth and nail to get a handful of emergency Xanax just in case. And Xanax over the years has actually been proven not to be a danger to the fetus after the first trimester. But I still had to fight my way to get a couple just in case. So weighing out the consequences of the two, that's a pretty harsh detox.
I mean,
And they don't usually throw you in detox for that type of thing anyway. Like,
I wasn't thrown in detox. I had to get a clearance from my OBGYN to go because, again, I was concerned about the potential side effects. And
Because it's common sense, right? It's common sense.
Common sense that there could be
It's common sense you
complications.
shouldn't do drugs or drink when you're pregnant.
Drugs. You're saying that I did drugs. Let's be very clear here. I was taking prescribed medication as prescribed.
Those are drugs, correct?
You're making sure that you're saying those words in a way that would lead the public to believe that I was using illicit substances while I was pregnant, which is completely untrue.
A pharmaceutical drug is still
Is still
considered a
drugs.
drug.
She's making sure to omit the pharmaceutical and prescribed portion of
drugs. That's
that.
just what I
Brittany,
choose to
Brittany,
call
we
it.
talked about this earlier, though. Unfortunately, even if it's prescribed and even if it's pharmaceutical, that doesn't mean that it doesn't pose a problem. It doesn't mean you don't have an addiction. Two things can be true at one time. You can both be prescribed something and it be pharmaceutical, and it still be also a drug and still be addictive.
Right. I believe that, it is harmful. I think it's common sense. It's harmful to do drugs and drink at the same time, especially when they say that you can't mix them. It's also my belief that it's harmful to fetuses when you do that pregnant. Just my belief.
I didn't drink alcohol when I was pregnant, but okay, cool. You seem to think that you have proof of me doing that.
Where's the proof?
She said it multiple times. She said my children have.
I don't care. I don't care what was
FAS.
said. I want to see the proof.
Yeah. Please
Let's
show
just
it
post
right
the
now.
proof. Let's just cut the crap and let's just start posting the proof.
Nobody's posting pictures of her children on TikTok, Bella.
No,
Right,
it's
that
not.
kind of sounds like a
Hold on.
trap.
You just said
a
that she
photo.
doesn't make posts of her own kids to prove that she has custody of her own kids. So which is it?
Oh, say what?
What?
Go back. Okay, what Bella?
Do you remember what you just said about the common sense thing, right? You just said that you don't believe that she has custody of her kids.
Correct.
Because she doesn't post videos of her parenting with her kids, correct?
Not just that. No, that's not the only reason.
Okay, but there could be more reasons than one. That's fine. But
Okay.
I mean, if you want to talk about common sense, right? Like you
Right,
just said
I
right now, you
believe
contradicted
she
yourself.
doesn't
You
post
said
them because
for
it's
her to
quite
not
obvious
post her
that her
kids.
kids
Now
have
you're
Down
saying that she
syndrome.
should be posting her
Or
kids.
not Down
Which is
syndrome,
it?
but FAS.
Where's the proof that she's done drugs or drinking when she was pregnant with her kids?
She
She
admitted
posted
it.
about it. Yeah, and she
And
admitted
she
it.
posted about it. And she was
about
in detox.
self-admitted again
Her
because
kids
I was
also have
concerned.
extreme
No,
delays and
no, they don't.
mental problems.
Actually,
And they have
no,
physical deformities.
no, they don't. No, they don't. No, they don't. And how would you know that, Tracy? Because I don't post my children online.
Pretty Shannon, did you ever get online and say that you did drugs or alcohol while you're pregnant?
I absolutely made it clear that I was on my prescribed medication throughout my pregnancy, and I was heavily monitored by maternal fetal medicine. And I posted proof
Brittany,
that
do you
none of that.
understand? Let me just
Oh my God.
I'm not gonna stay on here long. I'm not gonna attack you. I'm just saying I woke up at 7 o'clock this morning in Australia time. It's 12 noon. In that time, you have been live this whole time. Not once have you muted to check on your children. Not once have you done anything like we can't
I've
even hear
muted
them.
so many times.
You've gotten muted because you were interrupting.
No, I've muted myself. I'm.
Like
Do you
you
realize that
really need
I
to
screen record everything?
Okay, that's fine, but I'm saying you need to, like, these women are actually being very cordial with you and trying to get you to understand the things that you're saying don't make sense, dude, at all. It sounds
Maybe
like
not
my
to you.
kids when they make up like little lies and they just get more grandiose and
Okay.
grandiose. That's what you sound like.
Okay.
No doctor would be prescribing that amount of drugs to someone that young. To that young. And on top of that, you telling me that you're honest with him drinking. These are the perceptions that you are putting yourself online about you. This is what you are. This is you that you're telling us who you are. If you don't like what we're telling you, then you change it. Show differently. You're on live 24 hours a day sometimes, dude. When do you sleep? When do you have time to take care of your kids? I have 3, 12 and under, and I'm not on here all the time at all in that time period that you've been on. I fed them breakfast. We went swimming. We're cleaning, and now lunch. How do you? There's no way. And then on top of that, being sleep deprived, and you're going to tell me that you're going to be a competent parent? Come on, set in a reality and do better. Not only for you, but for those kids, dude.
Right.
Because
And
what
it's
you're
not
putting
just
out
this
there
life.
isn't right.
It's
And I'm
day
not
in and
trying
day
to
out.
attack you. It's crazy. That's all I want to say, because this is insanity here. At some point, you need to like live in reality with the rest of us. This is you're doing. Nobody's doing anything to you. You're
I
doing
live
this
in
every
no,
night. You
I
people are
live
on live talking about your traumas. I'll try and my trauma's better than yours, and this, that, and the other. And the only thing I do not see is any of you actually taking care of your goddamn children. For fuck's sake.
you don't see it because I stopped
But you show
posting.
us everything else. You show us your affairs. You show us that you're online all the time. You show us that you have
I'm
time
not
to go
online all the
and,
time.
and stalk other people. You
I
show
don't
us that
stalk
that
people.
you're drunk. You're telling us all this stuff, and then you have sleep apnea. Have you ever considered that all those medications might be causing you to have sleep apnea because
Have
they
you
suppress your breathing?
do you know my medical history?
I've never met anybody that's been on psychiatric medication without going to a psychiatric doctor, dude. Never.
So I've never been to
Never.
a
It does
again.
not
Are we going to
make sense.
revisit? Are we
How
going
are
to
they going to? You
revisit?
have to continuously check in with the psychiatrist in order to keep getting prescribed what is it? Antipsychotic
Antipsychotics.
medication.
No, you don't.
That's how the process is. I'm sorry, but
Yes.
I've been fucking insane for years. I gotta go every month. Are you kidding me?
You don't have to go to you don't specifically have to go to a psychiatrist to be prescribed the medication that
Yes,
I am
you do,
prescribed.
especially if
No,
it's mental health shit. Yes, you do.
no.
You do
Do
not
you
have to do
are
therapy.
you aware of how it differs
Brittany,
in
live
different
in reality
places?
for the love of your children. Live in
I
reality.
do live in reality. You guys want to
And
continue to try to live
honestly,
in
get a
mine.
better doctor. Get a better doctor, because whoever is prescribing you all this is setting you up for failure. Like they're trying to tell you, hey, watch out for like your liver cirrhosis. These are real things. This isn't funny. This isn't a joke. I feel sorry for you just watching this and the apparent detachment that you have from reality. It's sad. It's concerning. And it's all on you, because this is what you are putting out there to the world of you. Show us something better,
I don't have to show
please.
you shit.
Well, then don't get
Don't
upset when
complain.
everybody
Yeah.
sees the same thing, dude. Don't complain and cry about it and act like a victim, because you're a victim of your own retardation. That's all. All right, I gotta go take care of my kids now. Goodbye.
Yeah, you go do that.
Mhm.
Oh,
Anyway,
well, that's what
where's it?
parents do.
Yeah, go do that. Anyway, I still want to see the proof of my children having fetal alcohol syndrome and extreme developmental delays
You
and
said that
physical
yourself.
deformities.
You
My
said they had
old
you've said that they
no,
had developmental delays.
my oldest child is level 2 autistic. However, he has never had developmental delays. He's always been ahead of the curve. He's just autistic. And I have medical records to back that up. However, you guys seem to think you know so fucking much. Again, Tracy, you continue to say that my children have fetal alcohol syndrome, physical deformities.
Nobody's posting pictures of your kids. Nobody's
No, she
posting
doesn't
pictures of
have.
your kids. Nobody's
Sh
sending out pictures of your kids.
then
Not while I'm
how
around.
she's
So
then
if
she's
somebody wants
saying
to prove
she's
it, it's not going to get proven. If
Yeah,
that's the only way to prove it, it's
that's
not going
my
to get proven. Period.
opinion. That is my opinion, and
you
that's me telling
stated
you,
it as fact.
woman to woman. I did not.
You stated yes, you did on multiple occasions.
I'm telling you, yeah, I believe that your kids have FAS.
You said your kids have FAS.
Yes, I'm
Prove that
telling
they
you.
don't.
I think your kids
Prove that
have
they don't.
FAS.
Then prove that they don't. It would be written in their birth chart, like when they were born. There would be notes. Prove that they don't.
Do we seem to forget whenever Patriot Mama made the comments that she did
Well, I don't know.
about
I've never
yeah.
listened to Patriot Mama. I have no
Okay,
idea.
so the entire post that you guys like have gathered and saved from my original account, where you found the videos of me talking about going through the detox process while I was pregnant. You just magically don't have the one video that I posted of my children's medical records where it showed that not a single bit of my medication transferred over to my children and they were born completely and totally fucking healthy. That's the one video that you guys don't have, but you can find every other one.
Post it.
Yeah, post it.
I'm not posting shit to prove
Well,
my
we're not
children's.
I think you're full of shit.
No, you
Yeah.
said it. The burden of proof is on you because you stated it. You
We're not
stated
in a
it
court
as
of law.
fact.
This is the court of public opinion. So people can have a bad opinion
Well,
about somebody's
Sam, we're going to go
children.
by your rules.
What are my rules?
You've made that rule a million times. If you said it, then you have to prove it.
No, I didn't
Right?
say that. The courts say that. The courts
No,
say that.
you specifically have told many people that.
I've never said the burden of proof is on you.
You
Or
said you
anybody
have
else. I
you
don't
have
use that term.
directly told Bella to prove things about herself to you.
Oh, this was like 5 years ago.
Well, I'm
Probably,
stating that
probably.
it is my opinion.
Sam has
and
learned
people
since
can
then that if
just
she's wrong, she has to prove herself right.
Right,
Right?
exactly.
If she's
Correct.
saying that, yes, and Sam has learned that since, yes.
Shut up, Bella. Bitch.
And just like how Sam is going to learn now, that we've had this discussion before, you and I, Sam, with the custody thing, okay?
Mhm.
However, with Brittany Cheyenne's situation right now, right? Like you believe that she doesn't have custody of her kids, but if it never went to court, there's no such thing as custody. It does not exist. That means
Correct.
she would have parental rights and guardianship.
Correct.
However, if you're saying if you need that proof though, because you can't get the court doc, then are you suggesting that if she spends less time on live drinking or spending less time on live in general, that would change your opinion if she has parental rights or guardianship over her kids?
No, that wouldn't change my opinion at this point. No,
Okay.
that wouldn't change.
Good thing your opinion doesn't matter.
Correct. My opinion only matters to me. Correct.
So
And
then
all the
what is
people
the
that you
issue
push
here
that
then?
opinion
That's what
out
I want to
to.
know.
All those people that
So
you push that opinion out to, who then turn around and harass me based on the opinions that you state.
why can't they come to their own conclusion though? Why can't they draw their own opinion
Yeah, you give me a
based
lot
off
of
your
power for somebody.
behavior?
You give me a lot of power for somebody who's so irrelevant.
You don't think everyone else is watching this and coming to their own fucking conclusion? Do you think people can't? Obviously, let's wrap this up and circle back. You obviously think that people cannot come to their own conclusion because the whole point of this was addressing you thinking that you can isolate Red and put her in a box
No.
and people have to block her and can't have her
No.
in lives and can't talk to her and
Or they're being threatened with legal action. They're going to be aiding
right.
and abetting a crime. All this stuff that.
Do we want to talk about threatening with legal action? Because she actually did that
Here you go,
for
talking about Red
months.
again.
Yeah,
You brought her
we
up.
ain't here.
You brought her up.
We're
'Cause
talking
you
about
bring her
you.
up every day. You literally brought her up today.
Because I don't deflect, Tracy. You just brought her up.
That's not deflecting.
Yes, it
Do
is.
you understand? Never mind.
You
You got
deflected
me.
again. You deflected against the
Okay, you got me.
You said you're bringing her up right now, even though you are the one that brought her up. So you're trying to make an excuse.
You're bringing up a different
Because
situation
that is
with
why
Red.
we came here. This is what we are talking about.
No,
Correct?
I came in here because there were old ass dismissed charges. This man was acquitted. My boyfriend was acquitted and of this, and people are trying to say, you're trying to run with this narrative that he assaulted a female with a pew, and so I came in to correct that, to make sure
And
that it was
based
posted.
off of the live that we just came from. Again, I understand you're drunk and you're on benzos.
No, I'm not
you
drunk.
can't comprehend this.
I'm not drunk.
But before this, we were in a live, right? Wrapping that up, going over the live that you were talking about it. And did you come in there? Did she come in there or did she not come in there? And was like, hey, me. I think she did it in one of them.
Yeah, she like
Well,
demanded that people not talk about it.
It's weird.
If you're gonna
Weird.
say things, state the facts. The facts are that things were dismissed because it never fucking happened.
You got mad at me for saying that about the person that you alleged raped you. You got mad at me for that, actually.
Yeah.
I stated the facts, and you were really pissed off about that.
There's a difference between it actually never happened and there was a lack of DNA evidence based on mishandling of the DNA evidence.
That's not what the court documents say.
Okay.
If there was lack of evidence, if there was lack of DNA evidence, how was there any DNA at all?
She said it wasn't the right kind or enough DNA evidence.
I'm
It was
confused.
it was
There's either
mishandled.
DNA or there's not DNA. It's one of the two. Lack of, there's no
No,
such thing.
no. What was dismissed because who didn't show?
The protective order that Red filed against you was dismissed
And no, it was not. It
against you
was not
because she didn't
entered.
show.
It was not entered
You
by
won
default.
a protective order against Red because she didn't show.
It was not. It was not
She
entered by
didn't.
default.
Even okay, so
It doesn't
was there
matter. She was
DNA and he
not
didn't
given the
show up?
She wasn't given the opportunity to address the evidence that you provided
Yes, she
because she
was.
didn't show up.
Nor
She
was
didn't show
she
up.
able
No,
to
no.
provide her own evidence.
Wait,
Yeah.
actually, she showed up and asked for a
Oh, this
continuance,
is new.
and then the next time did not show up.
Because she was in the
Correct.
hospital, correct?
Correct.
I
All
don't
of
know
this
what
stuff is.
I don't know what the fuck she was doing. She was actually in a live stream.
She was in
When she was
the
she
hospital.
was in a live stream. Actually, my lawyer
She's
has
still in the
that,
hospital.
and
In the
showed it to the
hospital.
judge.
Tracy
Yeah.
goes live all the time when she's in the hospital.
What else are you gonna do when you're in the hospital?
I mean, two things can be true at the same time. Not long ago, Trace was in the hospital, and here she was on live with us.
Tracy always goes live when she's in the hospital. She jumps in it live because she's
I think
bored.
that's irrelevant. She had every right to ask for a remandment, Brittany
Right.
Shane, if she was in the hospital. Her health comes first, right?
Right.
It goes for everybody
Absolutely.
across the
She-
board.
And
she
Brittany
could've-
Cheyenne, if I were you, see what I think. What you're doing is, I really think you're starting to get nervous because you know
Nervous
that there's
about what?
going to be a rehearing. You know that this is going to get tried over, and I think that you are honestly just trying to bully Red and everyone else into
No.
just moving forward.
No.
Well, I hope Red gets her day in court, and
Well,
I
she's
think,
supposed to be there on Wednesday, so I hope she shows up.
I hope so too, because she's got quite the support system behind her.
Why do you sound conniving when you say that?
Who?
She wants
Brittany
to make. She wants to,
Cheyenne. Yeah,
she
like the
wants
way
to
you
make
say
Red
that. Well, she
terrified.
better
No,
shows up. Like,
I genuinely hope she shows up so it doesn't continue to get drug out.
okay, there you go.
She
You
wants
fixed the
Red to
tone.
be. Yeah, she wants Red to be terrified to show up, so
Yeah.
she doesn't show up.
I'm
But
not
she's,
going to
like,
be
literally
there.
trying to-
I'm not going to be there anyway. So what?
I hope
Why
you're
should
not.
she be
that.
terrified?
She doesn't know that. If that's true, she doesn't know that. She wouldn't know that. She would not know that. And
How would she not know that? It's an administrative hearing for the defendants only. She should be aware of what's going on in her own case, right?
You are allowed to go. Are you not?
Right.
They won't let you in the courtroom
You
because
don't
it's
know.
for
That's not.
defense. Actually, have you talked to the? Have
Do
you
you
talked
plan
to
on
the,
being
the
outside?
DM?
Are you the witness
No.
in the? Are you the witness in the charges of the charges?
Is this an administrative hearing where they simply read out charges and give her an opportunity to get a court-appointed attorney if she's indigent?
So wait a second. You're talking all this
what?
shit and going around and doing all this, and she hasn't even had her day in court yet?
She's missed it twice. That's
Because
why she
she's
has
been
an
in the
OFA.
hospital.
Well, maybe she should have told.
She
maybe.
did. That's why she
Oh.
got the court date again, Brittany Cheyenne.
Oh,
do you understand
what, the second
this?
one? I do actually, because it's my fucking case. Do you
Then you have a
understand?
right to show up. Then you have a right to show up. You have a
I
right to
have
show up.
I
It's a
have
constitutional law. You have the
have-
constitutional right to show up and
I
face
have
and
no
face
desire or intent to be
perpetrator.
an,
Doesn't matter.
to be
Haven't you
at
been
an administrative
bragging how
hearing.
she's going to be arrested if she shows up to this court date, or if she tries to show up for her custody court date, that you're going to have police there to arrest her?
Did I say I was
correct.
going to have police there, or did a judge in Mecklenburg County issue an OFA because she failed to appear for court twice?
Right, but you said that you were going to make sure that the cops were at her custody court hearing to carry out that warrant, correct? So, again, implying that if she showed up to her custody hearing, you were going to have her arrested, correct?
Did I say I was going to have her arrested?
Yes.
You said that. Yes, that's literally what you said.
You would
I
make sure
can't-
that she was
I-
arrested.
You
I
said
can't
you would
have
make
any
sure.
arrested.
Bully. You are a fucking psychotic fucking bully.
No,
And
I
am
think
not gonna sit here and-
if people,
You're a
I think that if people engage in unlawful activities
No one's engaging in
consistently-
unlawful activities. You
Except you.
retaliated against her because
No.
you are a fucking scorned evil bitch and you do this to fucking everyone. I'm not gonna sit.
Nope.
Like,
No.
let's get done coddling this bitch here.
No,
All
you
right?
seem
I'm
you
gonna
seem
get really
angry,
real
Tracy.
with you.
You seem
What?
angry, Tracy.
I am, because this
Is
is
it because there's so
bullshit.
many? Is it because there's so many similarities between the two of you?
Between who?
You and the
No, because
person that you
I'm
seem to think
calling you out
I
on
have a
your. Yeah, do I think
no?
there's a lot of similarities between you and Jade and my fucking psychotic, abusive fucking ex? Yes, because they all do this shit. They do the exact same behaviors and actions that you are doing.
What did I do?
Because normal people that want other people to have their day in court, they don't try to fuck that up for them.
How am I trying to fuck it up?
If you were minding your own
baby
business
girl.
and did not give a fuck about Red and her child and trying to interfere in that, why would you do that? Why would you have the police there at a custody case?
I don't have the power to have the police there at her custody
That's what you
case.
said. You have the power to make her believe that you do, because that's what you have been saying.
If the attorney for the child's father is aware, or anyone there is aware that there is an OFA and that has not been taken care of, and she shows up, then she may be arrested. They may decide not to arrest her. That's on her for not showing up for court and not taking the proper steps to let the courts know why she wouldn't be able to be in court.
Isn't that what she's doing, though? And wouldn't that imply that by her being at court, you fucking dumb bitch?
I'm so glad that you know more about what's going on in my
I don't know
court
what's
case
going on
than
with
I
her
do.
court case. I know what you're actively doing and what you're admitting. And I'm
Admitting to
simply
what?
drawing attention to that.
Admitting to what?
Admitting that you are going to attempt to have Red arrested in any attempt that she makes in trying to appear for her custody case, trying to get her daughter back. You have been seeking out to actively fucking destroy or interfere with anything that is beneficial for Red getting her daughter back and Red fighting you in court. Because that's what abusers do.
Wait, I'm the one
okay?
that made her show. I'm the reason why she didn't show up to mediation for her own child. I made her do that.
He was in the hospital. We covered that.
No. We there were other things. I made her choose to not show up for mediation for her child.
You did? Ooh, that's weird.
No, I'm asking you because you're saying that I'm doing all these things to keep her from.
What I said was
showing
she
up
was
for
in the
her child.
hospital, and so she's correcting that, and now they have a court date. What the fuck are you talking about?
What? Oh, okay.
Why are you that far up someone else's court custody case?
Why am I looking at public records?
Someone that you say is stalking you and doing it to you.
I'm allowed to look at public records.
Why would you, weird bitch?
Why would you say?
Leave her alone.
Why would you?
Leave her alone.
I have left her alone.
The fuck you have.
I
You're
have
a
left her
fucking
alone.
bully. You're a fucking adult, female, fucking scorned, ugly fucking bully.
5-minute warning.
Okay. Okay.
That's all I have to say. And I think your children have FAS.
Well, you're wrong.
Bella, would you like to contribute something?
I would like to ask Brittany Cheyenne a question. Brittany Cheyenne, like, have you been talking about Red online, like, after you have been taking her to court over harassment?
Oh, it's
Ad nauseum.
It's a yes or no answer.
Not for harassment. It's not for harassment.
No,
it's
I'm asking if you've been talking about Red or even like anything affiliated with Red after you have been taking her to court regarding harassment that she's been doing allegedly towards you.
I've absolutely made it clear that I have a protective order against her. And
are you talking
I've made it clear
about her
why.
personal life? Are you talking about her like at all, period?
Oh, yeah.
I'm allowed to.
But why would you do that? If you're claiming that she's the one's harassing you, you're kind of contradicting yourself, right? Because now you're the one. It almost sounds like you're power tripping over this harassment charge that you have on her.
100%.
And it's
She's
like
not
I told
controlling.
you. It's like I told you earlier when we were talking
Right.
about this, Brittany. It's contradictive because regardless of your intent in anything, if a judge were to see, oh well, like here's Brittany on live on Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, and Sunday talking about Red, and she knows that Red's in these lives, and she knows that Red's doing this or that Red's saying this. It takes away that like reasonable fear that was, you know, when they give you that like protective order, right? It's because you have a reasonable fear for your safety, right?
Yeah, my
It
real
takes
life safety.
right, but
After after
when you're
after my life was
hold
threatened.
on, but when you're actively doing these types of things, it tells the judge that you're not really in reasonable fear. Like
Are you?
you can't be doing that because they're gonna look at you and be
I,
like,
I,
so are you really
I
afraid?
want to know, does Brittany Cheyenne have a lawyer?
Yeah.
You do have so hasn't your lawyer not told you to not speak about the situation or Red at all?
Oh, actually, because it's not a mutual order, I've been told to make public statements about it since it's a matter of public interest, and it is protected speech in
This
I'm
is
North
not a
Carolina.
surprised.
I
I'm
don't know why
surprised.
your
Most
attorney
lawyers
told
don't
you it's a
care.
matter of
Most
public
lawyers don't
interest
care
because it isn't.
about making public statements
Right.
because technically it's for the public. When your matters are being brought to your lawyer and your lawyer is representing you on your behalf, they will suggest to you that you just keep it quiet. You don't talk about it, period, at all. That way, it's all on her if it ever comes out,
Mm-hmm.
She retained a
especially
lawyer
over
just for.
harassment.
She retained a lawyer just for the criminal charges, not for the harassment. The harassment's like a civil. She can file that herself. Go to court herself. The
Oh, no,
lawyer
no,
was
no.
just for the
Actually,
criminal
actually,
charges.
no, no,
He might
no.
have filed the
Actually,
protective order. He might have filed the retaliatory
I
protective order just to
there was
support your claim
there was
in.
no retaliatory
Okay,
protective
it look.
order.
Okay,
Yes,
he
there
might have held.
was.
Yes,
He
No.
filed
you filed it
against
second.
you.
She
How
filed
is it?
against you, and then you turned around and filed against her. That's retaliatory. What
It's
are you
not
talking
Duh.
about?
retaliatory. The courts didn't
Yeah.
see it as retaliatory.
Just like someone called the cop or
Oh my
CPS on
Wow.
you and you turned around and called on Red.
I mean, to be
And
fair,
you
the
said
courts
it
aren't
was
always
because
right.
you were getting your lick back. Fuck
No,
with
I
my
didn't.
kids
No,
again, right? Even though
no.
Red
There.
never called on you. It just changes week by week who you want to blame. It's whoever you're mad at. That's who called CPS
I
on
mean,
you.
Brittany
And you,
Cheyenne,
it
I strongly
justifies
suggest that you
anything
hire a new lawyer. That's a
dirty
shit
that you
lawyer.
do.
She did. She just needs a lawyer, I would think, at this point, because she's not still. She
Yeah,
doesn't still have
but
him
if
under
anything,
retainer.
that lawyer is going to ruin your reputation now in the court records. Just
I
saying.
didn't. I didn't pay that attorney today.
I hope not, right? Because, I had a really great lawyer that told me to not speak on anything at all, and I did. And I remained quiet for 3 years, and now I got bank. But I would like to see you succeed as well, if you could do that. You have to leave Red alone, though.
I have left her alone.
Yeah.
You have
Like,
not.
no more
Oh
public
my
You
gosh.
statements,
you
no
talk
more
about her
talking about
every
her
talk
day.
period at
about
all.
her either. Like
I'm
you
not
can't
even on
be.
the. I'm not even on this fucking app
Every
every
time that
day.
you are on this app, you talk about her. You even go as far as putting yourself in Red or Red's friends and acquaintances and people she interacts with on TikTok. You put yourself in their space. You literally asked her friends or told her friends that they had to block her.
Okay,
Otherwise they're getting criminal charges, right?
okay, like
Good
literally
luck.
2-minute
Good
warning. If
luck.
anybody has final thoughts, speak now or forever hold your peace.
Just because Brittany Cheyenne is trying to be so extra and she thinks that she can sue anyone for defamation, it's my opinion, based on the things that Brittany Cheyenne has said and the deformities of her children, that her children
My
actually have
children don't
FAS.
have deformities, and if you've seen
But that's
photos
my
of my
opinion.
children, then
But I
you
just want to
stated it
make
as
sure
it
that
as
everyone
fact
knows that
earlier.
I'm not trying to convince the public it's fact.
You did
Right?
earlier. You stated it as fact earlier on multiple occasions.
Okay, let Tracy
Okay.
finish, and then you will have your moment as well.
Right. I just wanted to make that perfectly clear that I'm not defaming Brittany Cheyenne. It's simply my opinion. And based on A, B, and
Backtrack.
C that I listed. Okay, yeah, I can backtrack.
Okay.
In order to prove defamation, honey, you gotta prove that I caused you some sort of harm in a couple minutes here. I don't think so.
Anybody else?
The way that
So-
you're trying to frame it as if I'm like trying to go after you for defamation is crazy. Why would I try to go after? Why would I
You're
try
not
to
that
sue you?
smart.
Brittany,
Why would I try to sue you
these
for
are-
defamation
Because you're not that
when
smart.
This
you
is
don't
like a
have
statement
anything to
moment.
sue for?
This is like the
Sure.
moment of statements. You know what I mean? Like these are just final statements. We're not like rebuttaling anymore.
Right.
I'm tired. I
Just
need
to
to clock
answer
off
your
here.
questions, she has, I believe, what, BPD? What else you got, Brittany Shan? What else
I
you
don't have
diagnosed with?
BPD.
What do you have? Someone was asking what your
Schizophrenia.
diagnosis was.
I don't
Oh,
know.
well, they're not my doctor, so fuck them.
Damn,
Not
Bella,
their
anything you
business.
want to add in before we end this shenanigans?
It's been a lovely evening, and I will go to my deathbed saying that every child deserves a sober mother. They deserve sober parents. They deserve sober living situations. They deserve consistency, stability, love, hugs, and good child rearing. But they definitely deserve sober parents all the time, without fail. Children deserve sober parents. That's
Brittany
all I have to say.
Shan, I hope you have the night that you absolutely deserve.
Bella, do you have anything before we call this
You as
night?
well.
And leave Red the fuck alone.
Okay. Brittany, your last words. Do you have anything? Any last final statement before we end this thing?
The more that people bring up my children and try to and make it very clear they're going to fight against me and anything that I do to protect myself and my children.
You're so full of shit. No one's talking. You talk about my children all the time. No one is trying to harm you or your children. Get real.
You threatened to call CPS on my kid.
Right. I think you need to go take your antipsychotic. Okay.
My granddaughter.
No one's trying to hurt you or your children.
Yeah, who
I
you
said,
don't know.
I did say maybe we should. I said if we're letting the states decide who's a fit parent or not, why not let them decide? But I didn't do it. You know, you told Booze that your daughter lives 10 minutes down the road from me. For what reason, other than to place me in fear?
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, Jesus Christ. You know how big Charlotte is? Wasn't that not...
You
Yeah.
literally said your child. You said
Brittany
your adult
Cheyenne, if
daughter
anything,
lives
that's
10
fucking
minutes
gold.
down the road from
What are you
me.
saying? That's fucking gold. Hello, put that in the vault. What you mean that's to scare you? Her
Aren't
daughter
you
is
about
her
that
daughter
life though?
is
Weren't you like
harmless.
a drug slinger and like grew up in hardcore Charlotte? And I mean,
No, I didn't grow up in Charlotte at all.
weren't you like running this? You're trying to tell me that you're scared of a 51-year-old on TikTok, right?
50, bitch.
50.
This
50.
is-
I'm not 50 yet. I'm 49 still. But you can say 50.
I think that Sam has absolutely put me and my entire family in reasonable fear that
Well, then maybe you should stop
she's going to
interacting with
continue.
her. Like, why do you
Maybe
do
she
this
should.
then?
Maybe she
Maybe you
should.
should keep yourself safe and stay off
Maybe she-
TikTok.
Maybe
You
she should
fucking
stop
weird bitch.
popping up where I am.
You keep yourself safe. Get off TikTok. Keep your kids safe.
Brittany
I'll
Cheyenne, if you don't want
keep them
this
safe.
type of energy, then don't ask for it. That's first thing, okay?
Yeah, gang.
I'm not saying you do it all the time, but I do see you do it sometimes, okay? So if you don't want it, don't put it out. Secondly, fire your lawyer, get a new one. Thirdly, okay, I strongly suggest you leave Red alone. Just don't talk about her. She no longer exists to help your case, okay?
That's that.
Oh,
I'm not a lawyer, by the way. TikTok lawyer, anyway. Yeah.
Yeah.
TikTok
And if you don't want to
lawyers
do it
unite.
for your case, I mean, everyone's just sick of fucking hearing about it. Just shut up.
All right, guys. Well, on that note, I'm done. I can't do this anymore. I'm exhausted. I'm peopled out. So I'm gonna go
You did a great job, Paris.
decompress.
Yeah, you did.
Thanks.
Well done.
Thank you. You guys have a good night. Everybody, go enjoy your families and love on your kiddos and do all the things.
Brittany
Right.
Cheyenne,
This was
please go sober up. Just go sober up. That's it. That's all
Good
I'm
night,
asking.
everybody.
Sam, stop worrying about minor
night.
children. You're a fucking predator.